What up, YouTube? All right, we're trying something different today, YouTube. Start all. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of, happy Monday. Woo! Monday fun day. All right, so the goals today, the plan today. Wrong notif? What do you mean wrong notif? Oh shoot, H-Hives. I didn't change the Twitch notification, did I? Yeah, it says happy Monday. Nuts. I forgot to change it. Sammy, congratulations on first. H-Hives, congratulations on second. Vongo, congratulations on second. H-Hives beat you to the punch. Beat you to the punch on, not only did H-Hives beat you to the punch on first on YouTube, but also was like 0.5 seconds away from getting first on Twitch. If H-Hives got first on both of those, I would be absolutely shocked. Like, oh my lord. No one got first on, so a little something different. Gamer, congratulations on third. There's a first on YouTube. There's a first on YouTube, Twitch, and on Kick now, because we're trying out Kick. It's very interesting. So yeah, we have 3 firsts now. Triple stream. I don't know how the triple stream's gonna go. So far, it looks like it's running very smooth, very nice, very cool. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it works. I am realizing though that having 3 different chat panels, you're on Kick. I am on Kick, Vongo. Different chat panels is kind of a problem. The left side of my screen, so we got 1, we got 2, and we got 3. This is a little absurd. I need a better way to handle all this. Oh, Vongo, hello. I didn't set up really anything on Kick. I didn't set really anything up yet on it. I think there's a howdy, and then there's a I don't have anything else. Just Chives here. Welcome, Chives. Vongo, snuggle huggle. Howdy, Vongo. Yeah, I don't have any, so my redeems aren't hooked up to the overlay yet. I'm gonna have to get that working. I was gonna follow you on Kick, but I don't have my 2FA code. Oh, Sammy. Oh no. Oh no. That's upsetting. It's fine. It's fine. We got Cam. We got Snuggle Huggle. We got Vongo. Snuggle Huggle. All right, anywho. What are we doing today? Today, we are... Can you raid on Kick? I don't know. I would assume so. Like, Kick, for those of you who don't know, Kick's, like, interface... For those of you who don't know... Shut up! Kick's interface is pretty much the same thing as Twitch. Pretty much. So, like, it's just green instead of purple. So I'd assume you can raid. And there are a couple... I will say there are a couple nice things. For example, like you can do quick emojis, which is kind of neat. This is kind of neat. Twitch needs to integrate this. But yeah, I wanted to try it out. I figured may as well stream on all the platforms, you know? What's next? I don't think I would ever do vertical streaming though. That's like streaming on TikTok and stuff. I don't think that's worthwhile. It might be, but the problem with that is imagine a vertical screen trying to watch me. It just doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Oh, I'm already getting bots on Kick, man. Man, oh man. All right, so anywho, what are we doing? We are setting up enemies today. So what we're doing for these enemies is we are going to be jumping into, let's see here. Actually, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna be heading into the enemies. We're gonna set up all their cool, funky abilities. That's the play. That's what we're gonna do. Bots on Kick. Covino is getting quite popular. I think it was just a bot that like searches for anyone with like 2 viewers and then says stuff. I think that's really what it is. We're also, I think we're the only one in the game dev category streaming on Kick. I was looking through it and I was like, wow, Kick's actually like really small in comparison to Twitch. Like I thought Twitch was pretty small, but no, Kick is much smaller. All right, so let's check this out. We got a range skeleton that we set up with our new component manager. It currently has the basic melee component. We don't want that. What we're gonna want instead is a... Maybe we do a basic ranged component. I think that might be pretty good. There are 2 other people in game dev? Oh, that's awesome, Vongo. I didn't know that. When I looked this morning, there was only 1. Or it was 0, sorry, 0. When I looked. Interesting, 2 other people. That's cool. Soon to be 3. Wait, what do you mean soon to be 3? We're here. I'm here. What do you mean? Are we the 3rd here? Or are we the 2nd? All right, so basic melee. Morning, number 1 hater. Meg, what are you talking about? Number 1 hater? I'm a fan. I'm a supporter. I don't hate. I only boost you up. That's all I do. I don't know what you mean I chose violence today. No, you chose not sleeping today. And I think that is not gonna do well in the long run. Only a true supporter would say that. See? I care about your well-being. And hey, if you want to tell your stream about how you don't wear pants and like shoving different various meats in your mouth, like, hey, you do that. You do that. Like, I'm here to support you, Meg. That's all. That's all. Diverga Lurker, how you doing? Soon to be 4th. 4th Fonka. What do you mean? This is I need to get a new monitor. This is all right. I thought like having 2 chats was distracting enough. Having 3 chats now is far more distracting. I need to like, I have a TV right here above my head that I just never use because it's really old. I might need to like plug up this TV and then move all of the chats to there. But then every time I talk, I'm gonna be like, you guys are gonna be looking up my nose. That might be weird. That might be weird. I don't know. Anywho, we're gonna do ranged enemies. So for the ranged enemies, that was crazy out of context. I think it was right in context, actually. Noses are good. That's true. That's true. I've been shaving my nose hairs. I don't know if you guys noticed. Well, actually, hopefully you guys didn't notice because then, you know, that's what makes it good. There's a program that lets you combine all chats into one. Has icons next to it. It says what platform it's from. Wait, what? What is this? What is this program? Is it in OBS? Is it like an OBS plugin? Because that would be so helpful. And does it, more importantly, does it give me my like little button things that I can press? So I could like quick ban you or like quick delete messages. Boom. I don't know if it supports Kick though. Chatterino is what you're saying, Bongo. Try to find set to. Sounds good. Sounds good. That would be very useful. Very, very useful. All right, so plan. Ranged enemy. So I actually watched a video while I was eating lunch about enemy design, and this person was taking into account all different like games and stuff that he was showing, and like what makes an enemy fun, what makes them exciting. And one of the most common practices is that a lot of enemies are just reskins. So they would just take this guy and then make him purple and then call him a new boss. Do be aware that the creator, so if you don't like that, then I wouldn't. The creator of Chatterino? I don't know about that. Let's see. I don't know what Chatterino is though. I don't know. I'll figure it out, Bongo. No sweat. No sweat. All right, so we want to delete the basic melee. We don't want that. We want probably just a basic ranged, honestly. We do a basic ranged on him, and then bada bing, bada boom. And then we have to do the movement type for him. Yeah. So we're slowly putting together our little puzzle pieces of these enemies. We do have to be careful of making them unique. Because when you start dealing with components like this, I am noticing that it could lead to like not unique things, which would not be great. So we'll figure it out from there. What is this going to be called? Projectile component. Projectile component. Yeah, we're going to do that. Save that. And it's going to be saved. Oh God. Enemies, components, save. Dope. Okay. Script. Create. Class name. Enemy projectile component. Bam. No, we'll just call it projectile component because maybe we'll use it later. Maybe. All right. First thing we need is export var projectile as a packed scene. There we go. Beautiful. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. I don't have any of the streamer bot stuff set up yet, though. I don't have that. H-Ives, I'm not going to call you by your kick username. It's just, it gets me too much every time. I can't. I don't know what it is about your kick username. It gets me. All right. Let's see here. I also don't have any of the redeem things showing either. Kind of sucks. What do we need for a basic projectile? We need the projectile. We need the ranged enemy. Go into here. And that's not fair. But it's your H-Hives. You're not. Okay, H-Hives. I will, from now on, I will call you Snuggle Huggle. For the projectile, we need the damage. We need attack timer. No. Yes, but no. Let's see. I guess we just give it the damage and then look at the player. We'll have to get a new player though. So we'll copy this. We'll plop this over. Sinisberry, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's go to that's the return component. We don't want you. Boom. And then we can do Funk. Jay Forster, how you doing? Welcome in. Funk attack. I think because I'm just going to call everything attack just to make things easy. What? Oh, I don't have a damage yet. For damage as a float. And then this needs to be player dot project. That's not player. This is the enemy. This is the enemy. Hello, hello. So this is going to be on the enemy, which means we want to do does the enemy have ranged skeleton, 3D view? The ranged skeleton doesn't really have like a projectile marker. Has the hurt box, which isn't that useful for a ranged guy. So instead we'll replace the hurt box with a new marker. Marker 3D. This marker is going to be boop and then boop right in the center of them. There we go. I chose Snuggle because HIVs was already in use. Really? Well, I'll change it to HIVs when it becomes available. That's crazy. Someone already took H-Hives? That's wild. Projectile marker. And then I need this guy. Component. Health bar. Export var projectile marker as marker 3D. And then pop that above the component manager. Then nodes, animation tree, boom, boom. Projectile marker, bang, bop, boom. Animation tree, node state machine, skeleton, cool. That should be good. Projectile marker, and then we just do parent dot projectile marker dot, and then we need a var parent like so. We could actually export the parent. That'd be a good idea. Ooh, and export the projectile marker. That's a really good idea. Yeah, yeah. Export var projectile marker as marker 3D. Export var parent as node 3D. We could do it as a character body, but we're gonna just do a node for now. Which means I don't need you anymore. Boom, boom, and then I can do parent dot target player instead of player current, and then player dot, or not player, what am I saying, parent dot target underscore player. Boom, there we go, beautiful. Give a little rand, and then we do parent dot target player. Beautiful. Save that. Let's quick load in the projectile straight. Save. Now we go range skeleton, and we add in the projectile component, assign the marker, assign the parent. Bam. Cool. We need to do the movement now, and then also attach the attack component. Actually, you just do this. Projectile, boom. That's not bad at all. Okay. As long as we keep it as attack. Yeah. Sick. Okay. Dope. Now let's do projectile, return, projectile. I think that's it. That's it for that part. Now we need to go into here and do the movement type. So for movement type far, we're basically going to need most of this stuff. And we get the direction, distance, can attack. If aggro distance is greater than minimum range, then we are and is on floor and is aggroed. It's less than minimum, then we go to 0. But in this, we're gonna run away instead. Yeah, so it's basically the same thing, except we have to add in a runaway. I wonder if it makes more sense to set a max range, and the max range will be the runaway. Maybe, but I think it's fine for now. We just keep it with this movement type thing. Boom, And then tap that over. Beautiful. So we are first checking for players. Then we are taking our nav agent and we are moving. We get the direction. We get the distance. If we can attack, and can attack is taking our distance 2. If distance is less than or equal, less than or equal to the minimum range, and the attack timer is stopped, then we can attack. Minimum range is less than or equal. Okay. Let's do... Finished my player state machine at 1 a.m. this morning. That's awesome, Max. 1 a.m. this morning. Man, oh man. I feel that. I've been absolutely, like, the deeper I go into game dev, the more I'm like ruining my sleep, ruining my health. It's not good. Not good. I gotta like try to control the snowball that is forming of wanting to do game dev. I gotta like pull back on the reins or something. I think that's probably the play there. All right, so we do if can attack, component manager attack. If we are aggroed, and then if our distance is greater than our minimum range, then we are moving there. Dilly, how you doing? It's been a while. Been working a lot lately. Hey, that's good. That's good. We've been working quite a bit as well. Trying to get we're reworking the way our players and our enemies work. So then we can kind of use components and attach those into the enemies and go from there. I think that's probably the best way to approach this. Yeah. But I just got to figure out the actual code for it now. So if our distance is greater than our min range, for this, we're actually going to do if it's greater than our max range. If it's greater than our max range, then what's going to happen is we're going to run to it. If distance is less than our minimum range, then we need to run away, run the opposite direction. And direction is our global position, direction to our next path. Because we're using A star for the movement, so then we can have better character movement. What is our max range? 10 right now? Max range. I don't think 6 and 10 makes sense though. I think like, well, maybe it does. Let's try 8 and 15 for now. 8 and 16. We'll do that. Yeah, 8 and 16. If can attack, component manager attack. If aggro and distance is greater than max range, and they are on the floor, then we rotate looking at our direction. Our velocity goes to the direction. And I guess it would just be the same thing here. Target position equals target player dot global position. Ooh. Yeah. I think what we'll do here is we'll do another elif. Let's say if aggro. Oh. Min range distance is less than our minimum range. Yeah, so let's do another elif, actually. Elif, aggro, and distance is less than min range. Then we do... And actually here, we probably don't even need the distance check. Then we'll do our... We'll basically take this again. Copy it. Go here. And then we do our... What, the opposite? I think it might be the opposite. Looks crazy. You think so? I think we can remove this line for the distance check, because this is just for stopping the enemy, and we don't really need that, but I have a feeling it might just be useful to keep in there for now. But I do think we should... Yeah, we can delete this part. But this is just going to move it forward, isn't it? So I think we need to set our direction is the nav agent get next path position. And that's our direction. Get next path position is just global coordinates can be moved to. Make sure that there's no objects in the way. Okay. Okay, look at this. Look at this, right? Its target position is always the player. It's always trying to move to the player. Right. So we need to change its target position then. Why isn't the ranged enemy somewhere near? Right. So I need to do, actually what I need to do is, the target position is actually the target player dot global position, or actually, it just needs to be at some point away from the player. So it could do like an offset as well. Something like that. Sammy, welcome to Kick. Jeff, how you doing? Good morning. Let me slash. There we go. There you go, Sammy. Yeah, we just do an offset from the player's position. So it'd be like target player global position plus vector 3, because we have to do a vector 3, and it would have to be like plus or minus the min range. So that's gonna look wild. That's gonna look very wild. What I would do here is a range, or I think it's an F range. No, range from min range max range, but it needs to be plus or minus on the X. So it would actually have to be it would actually just be like vector 3 range from negative min to min. And then I have to do this for each vector. If you do this, it's going to try to walk past the player, you know? This is every frame. So you'll randomize the target position around the player every frame. Ooh. Probably don't want that now. So actually, I could probably save this variable. Save this variable somewhere else then. And we'll say like var ranged offset as a vector 3. And then we can do in the ready ranged offset equals but this has to change every time we get a new player, the target player. So instead I could do ranged offset as a vector 3 equals vector 3 from now I have to do the range. Min range to min range negative 0 and then negative max range to max range. I don't think that's correct. Oops. Didn't mean to do that now. That's too many. Expected after grouping. Vector 3. And we have the range. Oh, I didn't do range here. Vector 3 matches array. It needs to be like range F, but I don't think that's a thing. There's random F range. And we don't want to do that because that could equal 0. We don't want a random one. Wait. Can I just do min range? And then, well, no, because if I do min range max range, then it's always going to be like up and to the right, which would not be good. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Unless I do a plus ranged offset, but I need to do negative and I'd probably have to do like a negative thing, don't I? Like a random from negative ranged offset dot x to positive. Vector math, unlucky hurdle. Yeah. But I think this is the play. Try drawing it. Well, right now what it's doing is if this is the player, our enemy's going to land here. And it's always going to be there in the top right corner of the player. We don't want that. We want the... If it's at -1, -1, then it's here. If the enemy's positive, or -1, positive, I guess x1, -1. And then if it's -1, 1, it's here. But we want it to be anywhere within a radius, which means we're gonna have to do some fun vector math for a circle. Put some beans in the crock pot last night, and guess what? They're done. Let's go. I have mush. Ew. Gross. Well, you don't want that. Do you want ranged enemies to walk past the player? No. No. I wonder what might be easier is if we just put a ray cast with the size of the minimum range, or with the size of the maximum range. So we do a ray cast instead, and we put it at the front of the enemy. And so the enemy's going to be looking at the player anyways, no matter what. So if that ray cast hits the player, but then what happens if the player jumps? That would be an issue. It's actually delicious. I have delicious mush. See, Jeff, I don't enjoy eating mushy things. I don't. Even when I have like oatmeal, I always put something in it to add like a crunch, like granola, stuff like that. Instead of worrying about all these, just start with the one that's -1 offset from the player. Well, we have that. We have the ranged offset, which is going to be positive from the player. So it's going to be on the player's top right. So we have that. I probably should check if this is going to work. Because I don't think it will. That doesn't make sense. What doesn't make sense? The global position plus the ranged offset. You have minimum range at X, max range at Z. In a vector 3. Wait, did I do that? I did. I want to do I need to do a range in it, don't I? Min range to max range. And then min to max. But that's still not gonna work. I don't think range is the proper play. What up, Oxy? How you doing? Yeah, because that's an array. We don't want the array. We could do a random F range. It's random F range. Oh, what do you know? Rand F range. Rand F range. There we go. And that should work, because this is the minimum to the max, so it doesn't matter where it is here, because the player will be here no matter what. Well, actually, the player technically be here no matter what. Yeah. Yeah. So really what I need to do is I probably don't even need the second part to it, do I? Wait, make sure I'm not breaking the right thing. Good. Far. Ranged offset. And then if the player distance is greater than the max range, which it shouldn't be ever. So this is probably redundant. And instead I just say if aggro, and I basically just replace this with this. because distance is the distance to the player. If the distance to the player is less than the minimum range, then we run away. If the distance is greater than the max range, then we run 2. Okay, that could work. I mean, I could even put them together, because it's the same thing. So I could even put this part as an OR. That might be a little crazy, though. I think we'll keep it separate for now, see what happens. So let's go to the lobby. We have to add in the ranged skeleton. I don't think it's going to have any... Oop, that's a ranged enemy. I don't think it's going to have what we want, though. Because I don't believe I connected the animation to the cast. Thinking an enemy AI guy. I am the enemy AI guy. Watch, it's gonna work first try perfectly. First try perfectly. Calling it now. You can take that to the bank. Boom. Oh, whoops. I know what I did wrong here. I don't need the parent for this. Target player. Yeah. Because now I have the projectile marker instead. I made it easier. Now it will work. First try. No problems. Easy peasy. Oh my god. I think I made him... Oh, I didn't change his take damage. In the projectile straight. Hello, bread monsters. How you doing? Take damage. Parent. Var parent. And then projectile component. Projectile dot parent. Lurk sounds good, Brainoid. Appreciate the lurk. Alright, let's go into the range skeleton. Let's make his distance a little bit crazier. Let's do like 15 and 25. His aggro area is also very small. Boom. Wait, I could do that as the minimum, actually. That would make sense. 15. Whew. Man, oh man. All right. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He just keeps coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a snake. And he doesn't stop. He's angry. Okay. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay. A snake, reptile, scales. Whoa, Covino's getting based. What do you mean, lizard? What do you mean? I need to rework this. Because this just keeps going until... Oh, I see. I need to stop him. There's no stopping of him. That's why. So I do not aggro or distance is less than max range. I guess, no, if distance is greater than or equal to min range and distance, no, that's not gonna work. I think it's just distance is less than less than or equal to max range. Because if distance is less than the minimum range, then he runs away. Let's see if that works. Do you not know what a scaly is? Can't say I do. Been taking a hiatus from game development. It's awesome. Although I'm missing the grind a bit. Get back to it. Get back to it. Oh, you don't stop moving. He's still not stopping. Oh God. Okay. You're just coding everything wrong. It's not everything. Because look, he did stop moving here. And then he's gonna come back. And if I run away, I just need to swap the minimum distance. But yeah, it's not everything. Scaly's a furry, but like reptiles and stuff, like me. Interesting. Okay. If distance is greater than or equal to the minimum range, then he stops moving. Yeah. What's this line supposed to do? This line is supposed to stop him if he needs to stop. So once we get into within the range, player, enemy range, once he's within this range, then we're good. So you should go to 0 if he's closer than the minimum range. If the player is here, then our enemy should run to the offset point. Yeah. Should he run? Yeah. Yeah. After he attacks. Because the ranged guys need to stop to attack. That's an important feature there. Isn't it more dangerous if the player's close to him? Yeah. But it's also more dangerous to the enemy at the same time. Because we're keeping in mind that eventually we're going to want to add in other classes. And so when it comes to the Goo Wizard, yes. But if we end up adding a new class that is a melee class, we're going to want the enemies to run away. So it would go, the enemy movement would look like this. It would go boom, it fires at the player and then runs. Boom, fires, runs. Boom, fire, runs. And then just keeps doing that. I think that's the play. I understand what you're thinking here, but it doesn't really make sense if you think about it. Which part? I think the key component is that it still shoots. Like, it stops moving to shoot. I think that's the key. Yeah. So these skeletons are alive, and they don't want to die. Correct. But they still want to shoot. So they should... Bringing up a circumstance. The player's in range of the skeleton's going to want to fire. The player keeps running towards the skeleton, but the skeleton's ready to fire, so it's going to shoot, and then it will run away. Misty with the prime. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Could have used that prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. Thank you. Another $2 to the Godot Fest Fund. They run away in fear from players. I don't know about in fear, more like a tactical retreat. Like it's a tactical movement. It's not a fear run. It's a tactical movement. The fear run is over here that we've yet to put in. But they tactically reposition. Yeah. But it's tactically better to shoot things in the face. As long as that thing you're shooting is not mauling you. So if you have a big grizzly bear coming at you, would you rather shoot it in the face from far away or shoot it in the face when it's up in front of you smacking you? So it's going to check the player's class? No, instead of checking the player's class, we just have this one singular movement set for it, where it will always move away after it shoots if the player is within range. Or sorry, if the player's too close. So if the player's too close, then it will reposition. Is it going to check if it can move? What do you mean by that? Check if it can move. They tactically run away in fear and cowardice. No. Pits? I'm gonna punch the bear in the face, obviously. Wait, pit? What do you mean pits? We're gonna do... Yeah. No, I think that's a good intentional design. And offer a hand to help the bear up. We welcome our best bros for life. Lizard, I don't think that would play out how you're dreaming it to. Put it that way. I don't think so. Alright, if not, aggro or distance, greater than equal minimum range. Maybe that's actually the plan. Maybe we don't even care. Maybe we don't even care that much about the player. And instead we simplify it to where if the ranged skeleton's aggroed, I care about the player. I'm glad to hear that, Biley. So what if instead, to simplify it, the ranged skeleton, if the player aggroes it, then it will just start following through with attack, run away somewhere. Attack, run away somewhere. Attack, run away somewhere. So then it's up to the player on whether or not they want to get closer. Because obviously, if the player gets closer, they're going to be able to hit the target better. But the enemy's also going to be able to hit them more. Maybe if you stop discriminating bears and saw them more as a person, you'll get along with them better. Lizard. Bears are not people. They are... It doesn't matter how much you want to believe they act like a person. There is no such thing as Winnie the Pooh. They just don't exist. Little Bear? Fantasy. if you tried to hug a grizzly bear, it's game over. I'm reporting this to Twitch. Shake my head. Report it to PETA. You want to report it to PETA, not Twitch. Yeah, but I think this new basic way of doing this might work better. Maybe. Instead of it like constantly checking like, am I close enough to the player? Whoa, 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 no need to get Satan involved. You're not that evil. Calling PETA Satan. Oh my lord. That could be the play. So I've seen this, where I actually got the inspiration for this idea here with the enemy fires then runs, is actually from Hades too. They're ranged worms. They have these like worms that shoot things. And that's what they do. They will run to a position, shoot, run to a new position, shoot, run to a new position, shoot. What do they do when you get close to them? They shoot, and then they run away. That's all. Like, they do not care about your relation to them, like how far your distance is or anything, as long as you're within their aggro range. That's all they do. They just shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot, run. If they're right up next to you, shoot, run. So it's like, do they run or teleport? They run. They run. There are mobs that... Are there mobs that teleport? Actually, I don't think there are. I haven't come across any that teleport. Yeah, they just run. Shoot, run, shoot, run. Yeah. That's what they do. And I think that does give the player a bit of agency. The thing you need to really think about here is that you're making a 3D game, right? Hades is a top-down 2D. Yeah. So you have a whole third dimension of gameplay. Right. But the basic, like, we're just doing very like the basic right now. If all your enemies are walking on the ground in lines. I mean, at the end of the day, what else could you do for a basic, like, this is purely like bare bones basic ranged attack. So the bare bones basic melee is that it just runs up to you and then they attack. The bare bones basic projectile is going to be, I'm thinking, is just the hit run, hit run, hit run. And maintaining the, like, trying to maintain a distance. And then we can do the things like a leaping enemy, one that leaps up in the air. But I don't think everything should do that. Godot, indeed, North Pole. Because I think if everything's leaping in the air and we're taking too much advantage of being in a third dimension, it might get crazy. Are these guys shooting through other enemies? I would think so, yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah. We can make them shoot through enemies. But they're also not traveling in a line where they would. Because the ranged guys in particular, like, they're picking a random location to run to after they fire. So if you have two that are right next to each other, this one might run this way, and this guy might run to here. So they're picking a random position to move to. We can say within a certain number. So we do pick random position on the navigation map within a certain boundary. So I have to dodge bullets I can't see behind other enemies. No. That's if you have little tiny bullets. But our bullets are big. They're juicy. So you're not going to miss a bullet. Yeah. But also, like, if you have a mob of enemies like this and they're all grouped up, maybe you shouldn't run up to the giant mob of enemies. This is where we don't want to cultivate the experience too heavily. The cultivation that we're doing is creating a place where the player can choose how they play and how they approach different situations. We're just trying to make the situations. We're creating problems. I'm just Socratically deducing what your game is meant to be. It's understandable. Understandable. I mean, what it's meant to be is a question I'm still answering myself. It's a multiplayer roguelite. I think it's best, I think if it's an issue, be best discovered in playtesting and theorizing. Well, yeah. But yeah, I don't think there is an extent to where it does matter putting a label on what it is. I don't think that matters for the basics though. Like if we're doing the basics, I don't think you want to set a label on your game too early. I think instead you make something that seems like a good idea. You have a rough idea of what it might be labeled as, but you don't label it straight up. And the reason for that is so then you don't get accidentally shoeboxed into like, oh, this is a roguelite, so we need this and this and this. I think that comes after you have the base. And then what you can do is once you do the playtest, you go, oh, this is what the player base thinks it is. This is what they feel it is. This is what they're getting from it. Okay, let's dive into the label and let's see, what do players who play this genre enjoy? What do they hate? And then you take that information and then you put it in. Because I'm seeing a whole third cube dimension with nothing in it, while ranged guys on the ground are shooting projectiles at you in straight horizontal lines parallel with the ground. I mean, they're not right. We're still gonna want straight shots at some point. Doing the fancy things like having different enemies that might lob like a big AoE attack, having enemies that might throw something that does like splash damage, like taking full advantage of the third dimension. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. This is purely just basic. Eventually, yeah, we're gonna have ranged enemies that will throw stuff. We will have ranged enemies that will, maybe we could do it so the bullet goes up and then slices down. Like we can do stuff like that to take advantage of the third dimension. And we already talked about having flight and all that. That was supposed to be a wing. Wings. We talked about having flight and stuff as well. But I don't know what else for a very basic ranged character, like very basic. I don't think there's any y-axis that we need to take advantage of right now. Let's do it this way. Right? Why can't the ranged enemy have y-axis gameplay? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, what would the y-axis gameplay be for a basic ranged? I guess that's the question. Like, If this is the projectile, sure, we could make the projectile go up and then down. Like that. But this is the exact same thing as this. When we're first making it. Alter dimensions for neglecting 2 of them? Well, no. I don't think that's what Ironic's saying. I think Ironic's saying using that, but we're only using the X and the Z. And he's saying you should also use the Y. Don't forget about the Y. I just don't... I'm not envisioning what is something basic enough that would use the Y. Like, when you think basic attack, you're just thinking basic. It shoots at me, and then I dodge it. Yeah. And, like, with the... I think you're doing fine. That's the thing, Best Lizard. We're not trying to do fine. We're not trying to do fine here. We're always trying to question what we're doing, questioning if it's a good idea or not, because we don't want to do fine. We want to do good. Very important difference. So that's also why I encourage stuff like what Ironic's saying, where like asking and saying like, wait, why can't the enemy just have Y-axis gameplay? I just can't think of any Y-axis gameplay for a basic enemy. I can think of for more complex ones, but I can't do it for basic. At least I don't have any in mind directly. So even just the moving here that we were talking about, where it shoots and then it runs away, we could later on change this so the enemy, instead of shooting and running away, it shoots and then jumps up in the air, and then boom, we took advantage of the Y. So we could do a bunch of stuff like that as well. It's a magic skeleton mage, right? Yes. What if it's just floating above the ground by a few meters? I mean, we could do that. I don't see anything wrong with that. But like, is that Y gameplay? Y-axis gameplay? I don't think you must make the basic enemy take advantage of the Y dimension necessarily for a good 3D game. Most 2D to 3D games are adding the Z dimension, not the Y. Well, we're saying, just so we know what XYZ is, because it's different in every freaking engine. This is Y, X, Z. Which is weird, but XYZ. I feel like X and Y, I don't know why game engines do this, or everything does this. I don't know why, but I feel like this should be X. This should be Y. And then this should be Z. Because when I think of Z, I think of zenith, which is the topmost center point in the sky. I just mean, if you're only attacking things on the same plane as us, only thing being attacked by things on the same plane, why isn't the game just top down? Oh. We can, that's, boom, done. Like, we can do that. That's not a problem at all. I was talking more about the attack mechanics. Like, we could make him float, sure. But what I was thinking here is, I think it would be, especially for the first beginner levels, because what we're kind of working towards right now is a tutorial, or not a tutorial, but a level 1. That's where I'm kind of taking us to. And so the thought process here is we're introducing mechanics little by little that will start layering over each other. So for example, we start off with the basic melee skeleton. It runs at you, it does damage. You're like, okay, I understand. Ranged enemy, you're like, oh, he's gonna run at me. But then this time he doesn't, and he shoots at you instead. And you're like, okay, I get it. There's a mechanic that will run to you, shoot, run away. Something like that. And then we introduce the next one where it's like, now there's flyers. So now I have to look out for this guy, and there's something in the sky that's going to swoop down and smack me. Then later, oh, there's something in the sky that's gonna shoot at me. And so I think we're just kind of layering all this stuff up. And this is all gonna happen within like one dungeon. But I think that's the approach that I'm trying to go down. And so we're just layering the skills on top so you can kind of learn just a little bit, just the very basics of there's a dodge that you got to do and all that. Hey, Covino. I feel like a secret identity when I'm on YouTube. Do you now, Dylan? Secret identity. It's like you're Clark Kent. No one knows who you are on Twitch. I think that would be the play, though. Also, I had a dream last night, and this dream gave me probably one of the greatest boss ideas in recent indie game history. Dare I say. Dare I say. And it's not that difficult to implement either. It has to be ironic, right? No. No, Limitless. I think... I don't know if I want to spoil the boss idea yet. Maybe I shouldn't, but I think I have a really good one. Plus, really, he's teaching the X and Z axis before the Y axis. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Is keep it like step-by-step teaching, because it's the first level should be like a tutorial without being a tutorial. I hate tutorials, unless it's built into the game where it doesn't feel like a tutorial, but it is. Like a self-discovery tutorial, if you will. I like that. I think those are good. All right, component manager, attack. I think what I need to do here. I guess what I do is if can attack, I stop the velocity. Velocity vector 3 0 for a brief moment. And then attack. Then I think what we want to do is just a random, instead of trying to worry about like distancing, so it's constantly running away to stay in distance, I think just the hit run technique would probably be better. I vaguely remember there's a game where the tutorial is considered one of the best parts. That's impressive. And disappointing, but impressive. Velocity, vector 3 0. So I think what I'm gonna do here is delete. Maybe I do an is attacking. Hmm. Oh wait, I could just do movement type none. Then after the attack, it switches it. That's actually kind of a good idea. Beautiful states. So instead of this, I just do movement type equals movement type dot none. And then in the component manager, after we attack, we just do parent dot movement type equals parent dot movement type dot far. And now it should stop attacking. Or not stop attacking, but stop moving. Okay. And now here, if aggroed, and the distance is greater than the max distance, then we move towards the player. Elif, we're still aggroed, and yeah, because I want to go towards the player first. When it's ready to attack, it stops moving. And can attack is checking if the distance to the player is less than or equal to the minimum range. I think it needs to be max. Less than or equal to the max range. And then what we do is it fires, swaps us back, and then we say ranged offset. I think ranged offset needs to be some random thing. Random float range from min to max. Min to max. Maybe I just reset ranged. I could reset the ranged offset. Let's see how this interacts right now. Play it. And then we'll see. Okay. So he's shooting at us. No longer. Interesting. Huh. He shot once, and that was it. Okay. Oh, now he's coming at us. That's fine. Here, buddy. Stupid nerd. Okay. What do we got for errors? Cooldown timer. Okay. That's fine. Props coin toss was not found. So none of that really mattered. Range skeleton. Parent. Parent dot movement type. Let's print parent dot movement type. Let's see what that is. As string. Because it swaps to far after. Movement type equals parent dot movement type dot far. Play. I think the game I'm thinking of is either Death Stranding, due to the emotional weight of your first delivery, your mother's corpse to an incinerator, oof, or Bayonetta, whose tutorial is just a level, but super flashy. See, that's what I like, is when it's just, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Movement type. Oh, Dash Razor. Thank you for the goose. I do like it when a tutorial is like the first level and it doesn't feel like it. Howdy, Dash Razor. How you doing? Value string. We'll just delete that. Where does it say though? Didn't even give it. Boom. So many issues just for a little print statement. Bow, down, bow. Okay, he fires. And he's on 2. Yeah, you were lacking in the last version some intro to controls and combat. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I knew I was lacking that, and so I put the controls and everything within the, like, on the itch page. I don't think a single person read it. Which is understandable, because I probably wouldn't read it either, to be fair. Oh, no, I do read it when I'm doing a review. But no, it's, yeah. Okay, so this prints out, and it didn't work. Well, it did switch, actually. Movement type far. Covino, Yaro, what up, Condi? I saw them, but forgot them fairly quickly. Yeah. That's fair. What's shaking today, Judo Hippo? We are setting up some enemies. What up, Spaghetti-O? We're setting up our enemies, trying to put the Lego pieces together. Put the Lego pieces together. Make it good. Make it beautiful. Also, why is the cursor clipping through the ground? Oh, I don't know about that one. What is this about Death Stranding and Black Wukong? We were talking about the tutorials. Lizard was saying that there was a game that they were thinking about that had a really good, like, tutorial, but it wasn't a tutorial. It didn't feel like a tutorial. It was like level 1 was the tutorial. And so we were talking about what game that was. Finally got my AI server set up. Let's go. That's awesome. Portal? Maybe Portal. Maybe. Not sure though. Really the goal. Peak is exactly that. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because I think the thing that makes a really good tutorial. Want to try it out? Try what out? Peak? I've already played Peak. I played Peak with Hypnotic. Not too long ago. There's some games with simplistic tutorial without telling you. Yeah, I think those are good. Oh, not my server. Oh, your server. Oh, Probably not right now. I want to get our enemies figured out. And then let's do this. Let's print. No, let's do this. Ready? Whenever movement type switches, we'll do movement type and then set value. Value movement type equals value print movement type. Bam. So we should see it swap. What'd you make? Yeah, what does it do? What does your server do? Boom. All right, let's try it out. Okay, he shoots 1220. Okay. I don't know why it ever went to 1. And then it never switches back. Huh. 1220. So when it goes to... Huh. Also, the reason this is clipping is just because it's just like a quick mesh instance that was thrown on. It's not a decal or anything. Or a UI element. It's a legitimate 3D element. Should be a UI element though. Near Automata, if I'm thinking about it. It's up a local AI server that's essentially ChatGPT. It allows you to run code instead of its chat thread. Also generates images, all locally hosted, all running off of my own hardware. I'll only be granting access to a select few people due to the hardware I have. Dang, that's crazy. Good old Discord API and server usage to power up projects. Oh, I have that as well. I'm running it on a machine for personal use. Hosting pool. If you want to try it out. That's pretty cool. Boom. Oh, it's a normal server, my bad. Boom. What could be causing it? Oh, wait. I just got an error. Can I get rid of this goose? I can. So we gotta figure out why it's not doing that. What are you using to chat with? It? No, not talking to me. F8. Errors. That's just a ball. Nuts. And that was just because there's no ability timer on it. Nuts again. Okay. DeepSeek. Mine are custom AI models. You made your own AI models? I have Claude for code. How's Covino doing? Is he feeling very lovely today? Said in an intense Indian accent. I don't know if lovely's the word. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling aight, as the kids say. I'm feeling motivated to get this this enemy done. Enemy fixed. Are you feeling spiffy? No, I'm not really feeling spiffy. The reason why I'm not feeling spiffy is because my hair is just too long. Too long. I had to do this thing in the shower this morning where I like had to like run my fingers through it, and I felt like I was like I had too much long hair. It felt terrible. It was like, no, I couldn't just whoosh. I had to like full blown like lift the hair, go through it, and oh my lord. I don't get it. I don't get it. Shampoo model? Nah. I'm too out of shape to be a model anymore. Face hair was too long, had to shave it because it itched. I don't understand people with beards. So annoying. You need a pastry crimper. A pastry crimper. Just need the neck up. It's fine. The neck up. What do you mean? I need to clean my neck a little bit more. I do the like and then you lined it up. But that's even, for shampoo model. Oh. You just need the neck up. So I need to work on my traps then. Just get huge shoulders. And then we're good. Oh, I need to probably work from like here. So I need to work on my upper pec some more. Yeah. Okay. Why isn't the movement type working? Like, this is not swapping it. And that's not going to be declared. Huh. Shoot, do I put a state swap in? I kind of wanted to avoid a state swap function because I already know, even mentioning the state swap function, like, Ironic would jump on me and be like, don't do this. This is bad, terrible, all wrong. State swaps are bad. Whoever taught you this shouldn't have done it. Maybe I'd do it this way instead. And I just give it a specific state. And then we match state. You do what makes you happy and don't care about what chat says. Not true, geek. Not true. Yes, true. Yes, true. The thing that makes me happy is doing something correctly and doing it well. So what chat says is good. Yeah, I won't tell Ironic. Thank you, Bailey. I knew I could count on you. We're gonna do movement type dot none. And then we just say movement type equals movement type dot none. Girls have their long to worry about when thinking. Men have beards. Yes, to whirl. Their long hair to whirl. I see. Men have their beards. Yeah. What if it's a dude without a beard though? What do they do then? Are they just out of luck? Close? Or yeah, I think I called it close. Movement type. Movement type dot close. Movement type dot far. Movement type. Movement type. Oh wait, wrong one. Movement type dot far. Dope. So now if I do state swap, it should work instead of setting it. Yeah. All right, and we have ads playing. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words real quick. Oh my gosh, I can't move the words. I didn't think this through. Chuck on the words real quick, head into level 1, lots of fun. And then when we get back, we are going to kick butt, take names. Kick butt, take names. Yeah. Let's do this, that, boom, got it. We're gonna set up the state swap, but I need to get more water. My mouth is so dry. Movement type equals state. That's Razor, that's a good idea. Kick names, take butts. Wait, that's not right. Or is it right, gamer? Or is it? All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need to get more water. Boop, boop. gosh, it's Covino. I missed you so much. Holy crap, we're already on level 11. How long was I gone for? Oh my goodness. Boom, boom. Level 11? Yeah. Our record's 27, if I remember right. Attitude. Date. Tooted. Tutted. I'm not native. I'm losing. Delusive. This is a great opportunity to work on English. P is fake. Immediately guesses pitted. Is that a word? Tide? No. Tude. Duet? Oh, we already got diet, duet, tide. Dang, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Skipping 3 levels next. Oh my Lantha, oh my word. Folks, we might actually beat the record today. I feel it. We might actually make it. Platitude. We took too long finding the fake letter. I mean, still 3-starred it or more, because when it like highlights blue, that means it's really good. Really good. All right, let's see here. So we want to do all right, we want to do what Das Razor said, because I wasn't thinking. I don't need a match statement here. I just don't. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I leave the match statement in case we want to add something to it. But we could just say movement type equals state. And yeah. I finally figured out the game I was thinking of, Metroid Prime 3. It caps you with fighting a dragon while the both of you fall to the center of a planet. Oh, dope. All right, now the question is, far can attack, and I do state swap, movement type dot none. Gotta go to work stuff later, guys. Good talking to you. Catch you later. Sounds good, F No Spaghettio. Have a great one. And thank you for being here. You mean Ridley? Ridley. I never liked playing Ridley in Smash. Parent dot state swap. Parent dot movement type dot far. Oh, you have Smash? Yeah, of course. Made a career off playing Ridley. He's my beloved. Nah. Isn't Ridley the pogo stick? Ridley's the pterodactyl dude. I'm almost positive. But no, I don't know. I played Link a lot in Smash. And then on... What's the newer Smash? The one that came out with the Switch. That's the one where I started playing as the Mii character. And that guy's OP. Just straight up OP. What up, Mystical Cell? How you doing? It's not swapping back. Ugh. He does have a pogo attack. Oh. I think that's the one in Super Metroid. Jumps on a hit tail at you. On his tail. Oh. He's like the Joker. He won't die. Doing good. I'm on a break at work. Nice. I can't get this stupid dude to state swap. Stupid. 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 F8. Ask Claude to fix it. Don't be gross. Parent state swap. Is it because I'm doing movement type far? Like you leave him to die and he just comes back next game? Huh. Yeah, don't be gross. Who would ask an AI instead of tell an AI? I'm scared. When people start getting AI girlfriends, when we say like, don't be gross, are we now being like prejudice against the AI? Is that a thing? Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Or does it only occur once AI becomes sentient? A total AIist? Don't be an AIist. I'm super autistic about this. About what? Wait, that's not counting the version really as a clone version. Oh, no sweat. Some people had AI girlfriends way before the current type of AI. Yeah, yeah, I could see that. What if I do 3? No, it'd be 2. What if I just do that? Because the nenum's the number. I don't think you'd be prejudiced against something without sentience. I mean, a toaster can't be offended. Right. It can mimic being offended, though. Like, AI could mimic being offended. It's still not swapping. What is the parent not what I think it is? Range skeleton. Unless you program it to. Right, Paxian. That's the thing. What if someone programs it to take offense? So many questions. Is us talking about this gonna put us in hot water if AI ever takes over? If it turns into an iRobot situation, are they gonna look back at this stream and go like, oh, everybody here must be eliminated? Only a psycho would fake emotions. Does that make all AI psychos? I'm not gonna say no. But I'm not gonna say yes. There's Ridley Mecha Ridley. You are a Ridley fan here, Best Lizard. But is it actually self-aware? I guess if you build sentience in it. Have you not seen the Brave Little Toaster? True, the Brave Little Toaster's alive. 0, 1, 2. So why doesn't that work? Like, it doesn't look like it's swapping at all. Zed, welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? We are currently in Struggle Town right now. For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're currently working on our new game. And right now it is in a prototype-ish type thing. We're reworking the way enemies work. And the way we're doing that is we're doing components. Struggle Town, that place is a dump. Tell me about it. And I'm the mayor of it right now, too. Man, oh man. But, so we're reworking the way our enemies are. So we have a melee enemy, just basic, just runs at you and attacks. And then we have our ranged enemy. And we're trying to make this ranged enemy, we're trying to get him so he attacks. Well, let's use red. He'll attack us by shooting, and then he'll run to a random position. And then attack, run to a random position, attack, run to a random position. Just very, very basic melee, basic ranged attacks here. But the way the game works right now is you have a class, which is the Goo Wizard class, and we took away all of our abilities because we're reworking them as well. So we got the first ability here, which is your basic attack. It shoots, and then you sap goo from the enemy. And then the goo fills your goo meter here that you use to like spend all your abilities. So this is kind of like a mana bar in a way. That's the basic attack. The special attack is you lob a ball of goo that bounces around. Boing. Oh, it bounced off the map. But it bounces around, dealing damage and all that. So we're kind of going off of the idea that a goo wizard here will do a slow and then we'll do a bounce. So right now, oh, I broke it. That wasn't supposed to happen. I know why this broke. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of the idea, is a goo wizard is all about slowing and bouncing. Because when you think of goo, what do you think of? You think of slows, you think of like a stickiness, and then you think of a bounciness. So we're doing that. That's kind of the fantasy that we're trying to build within this specific class. We are taking it one step at a time, so nice and slow. But yes, that's the play. That's the plan right now. So I want to rework our base enemies. As you see, we have components here where they do stuff. The goo squish is satisfying. Tell me about it. I think we have to be careful here, because if we make things too satisfying in the beginning, it's gonna cloud our judgment. We're gonna think that it's the best ability since sliced bread, and that's not ideal. So, like, oh wait, there we go. Like this, look at that. It's so nice. It's so nice. It jiggles, it bounces, and then it pops when it lands. And by leveling up our abilities, right now, I think what it does, oops. Oh, I broke it. Oh no. What did I just press? Okay, I broke it. Right now, I think it just adds a bunch of balls, which is not great. Not what we're aiming for. But eventually we're gonna add, like, because it's a roguelite, so we want to add some kind of in-game buffs that do different things. Such as the goo ball might have extra bounces. I think it's gonna have an extra bounce now. Yes, it does have an extra bounce now. And I think I also, yeah, there we go. Now it bounces a bunch. It's just gonna keep bouncing around. But yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty nifty. I like it. But we'll have like different things where when the goo ball does its final squish, maybe it will blow up. Maybe it will do other things. I don't know yet. I do want to rework that ability there. But we're doing the enemies first. So the idea with the enemies is we want them unique, we want them different, and we want them to keep the player engaged and excited the whole time. And so the way we're doing that is through our component system here. And Duran God, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So we're trying to change our enum here for our movement type. What we have is just a base class of base enemy, and it extends a character body. From here, we can tell the range skeleton in our inspector on the top right, hey, your movement type is far. So what that means is in the physics process, and I'm also saying this out loud for my own sake so that I can almost rubber duck here. Goes to movement type far. It'll get the closest player. And then it talks to the nav agent because we're using A-star pathfinding here. Just so it's a little bit cleaner, it's nicer. It checks if it can attack. Can attack is just gets the distance from itself to the player, and then says if the distance is within our max range and we're not currently attacking, then we can attack. If that works, this is where the thing that's breaking is coming into play. Then we tell our component manager to attack. Our component manager says, okay, attack's called attack component attack. So then we go to our attack component and it does attack, which will instantiate a projectile, give it a damage, add the projectile, shoot it from a position. Oh, I could probably set its parent earlier too. Maybe that's what's going on here. It can shoot it, and then it's just looking at the target. So in that way we can ensure that it's good. Sorry if this is a bit off topic, but I want to ask if making a goo-like character in 2D is hard to make. And if you would make one, would you use shaders to animate the body? I mean, a goo character, similar to a goo projectile. So Deadly Greed, it's actually not that off topic. It's not a bad question at all. I actually have a perfect example for you. Let me pull it up. So not too long ago in May, we held where is it? I gotta find it now. There it is. We held a game jam called the Jiggle Jam. And in the Jiggle Jam, there was actually, I think it was our second or third place winner, was this game here, Echo. And Echo is a 2D game that uses jiggle physics. And this is made in Godot using a jiggle bone in 2D. So the little character here, he actually jiggles like a lot. And I have to say, in 2D, like when you play as this character, you feel like you are goo. Like the way that he squishes and folds and bends and all that, it feels amazing. Amazing. Excellent little game title for a game jam. Yeah. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. But I would say, is it hard? I think that's a matter of perspective. I'm gonna say no. It's just takes time. I don't think anything is. I don't like to categorize things as like being difficult necessarily, because I think it's all achievable. But you could use shaders to animate, but you could also use in Godot, there is a jiggle bone 2D that you can use. So you rig it up with a bone and then you can jiggle that bone a bunch of times. And I believe that's what was being done here. So the link to this game's there. You can download it for free and all that and give it a go, try it out. And you can get a little bit more of an idea of what's going on how it jiggles and all that. But you can definitely do it in 2D for sure. For sure. It's very similar to making 2D Pong. Because the thing that's actually bringing that goo ball to life isn't the mechanics of it bouncing. It's actually let me see, goo ball. I think this is, it's a shader for it. Goo ball. The thing that's actually bringing it to life are two parts. We have, well, I guess three-ish. We have the goo ball itself, where I put a shader on it, and the shader is basically just taking the vertex or the vertices, moving them around, and then it also has like a clear, we have another shader on it that makes it like a clear gooey type thing. Then I added some GPU particles, so it looks like it's dripping. And then the actual squishing of it is just following basic animation principles of when you have a ground and a ball, you keep the ball shape, the ball splats, so it stretches out on the X and the Z axis, and then shrinks on the Y axis. And then when it pops back up, it does basically the opposite. It stretches on the Y, and then shrinks on the X and the Z. And then it goes back to normal. So that's what's giving it the real oomph that makes it feel like it's bouncing off of things. And you tend to want to exaggerate these type of things when you're animating. At least that's what I've learned so far. So all we're doing here is a tween, and we're just tweening the scale based off of our stretch and our goo ball original. The actual numbers here are just goo ball original is the scale of 111. The squish is 2.5 on the X, 2.5 on the Y, and then 0.125 on the Z. The reason it's on the Z is because that's our forward-facing direction. And so it's kind of like it's where it's looking at. So if it hits a wall, that's the thing that's going to squish down. I hope that helped or made sense. I know I kind of rushed through that a bit. Okay, thanks a lot. Had to make a Godot game for a Unigame course project. Ooh, that's awesome. Had some trouble with the body and ended up with a worm body, which is animates by physics. Next, I'm going to try to make the goo character. Absolutely. I think making goo characters is a ton of fun. If you're looking to do 3D goo characters, you could be a teacher, Covino. Biley, what would you do if I told you some time ago I used to be one? I used to train lifeguards for about nearly a decade. I was a lifeguard instructor. But if you're doing it in 3D, oh yeah, I knew that. You did. You could be a game dev teacher. I don't know about that one yet. I'm still learning. You have to hit a certain level of knowledge before you can start teaching. But what I would recommend is if you're doing it in 3D, learn how to put a skeleton on a body, and like in Blender or something like that, and then take the skeleton and add in a jiggle bone, or it's called a spring bone simulator 3D. And if you don't know how to do that, it's extraordinarily simple. And there's also a video on YouTube on how to do it. The video is very cringe and poorly made, but it will give you the idea and show you some examples of how it's used. But Spring Bone Simulator 3D, phenomenal. Phenomenal. That will give you any jiggle that you want. All right, so let's see. We are doing the, where is it? Where is it? I did play a little with the Bone 2D and Skeleton 2D. Oh, perfect. Then you already have a pretty good idea. Pretty good idea. Okay, first, revisit integral Fourier systems, then look up some formulas, then code your crazy stuff. Or you just add a jiggle bone, and then you don't have to do any of that. All right, let's go to our ranged enemy, ranged skeleton. And why is it that our state swap is not working? So we put a state swap in, that's just matching a state. We could make it equal, but this is in case we ever want to add something within it. So when it state swaps, maybe we want it to do something else. So I just made a state swap in preparation for that. Maybe it's too far ahead, but it's the same thing. But yeah, the energy you have would be really be a really important thing to have on a teacher. Programming teacher is also a passionate person. It's easy to stay focused. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Some of my favorite professors were the ones that were up moving around. I had one professor that used to jump off of tables and chairs. And this was high school history class, mind you. High school history class. He would be jumping off of desks and chairs talking about history, and you could feel the passion exude off of him when he talked about it, which was, oh my lord. Oh my lord. It was good. It was good. State swap. Okay. We need to figure out why our state swap's not working. You had professors in your high school. I did, Lupo. I did. Can attack. Movement type dot none. And then what kind of professors? For every subject. History, English, math, health, sports med, I mean everything. We had everything. Yeah. Just like normal teachers. Normal teachers. State swap, movement type, none. And then we did... You're getting some things mixed up over there. Oh? What do you mean, Lupo? You didn't have professors in your high school. I didn't. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, they typically hold a PhD or EDH in their area of expertise. No, that's right. Yeah, we had professors. If you're quantifying them by having a PhD, then yes, we did. Can attack, component manager. So I guess we had teachers and professors then, because not all of them were doctorates or PhDs. Professors usually teach Union College. Correct. But I also had a... did you refer to them as professors? No, we referred to them by their rank. So I went to a military school for high school because I was a bad middle schooler. And so we would refer to them by their rank, whether they were a colonel, a sergeant, whatever rank they previously held in the military. And then if they didn't have a rank in the military, then it was based off of their like their school ranking, if you will. That explains everything. Everything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean by that, Lizard? What do you mean? All right, let's do movement type. Can attack. Close. So why can't we state swap to parent dot movement type dot far? Oh, gotta go. Break is over. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical. Appreciate you being here. Was there bullying? Most certainly. Non-military high schools don't have people referring to teachers as professors. Oh yeah, I know that. And I thought Catholic school was bad. Oh, North Pole. Because I would expect much more in military school. Yeah. It was. I guess I haven't really talked about that much on stream, have I? We had PT, so like physical training. It was set up like I don't even know what to refer to it as. Anything that you would think the like when you think of like military and like a military schedule, that's pretty much what it was. I was confused because we all assumed you went to normie school. I did for a little bit. So 9th grade, I think I did like 15 days of public high school in 9th grade. And then one day I was sitting at the lunch table and the assistant principal, the school's officer, and then my truancy officer came to my lunch table and they went, "Mr. Covino?" And I go, "Yeah, that's me." Or it was more my you don't understand me phase. So it was more like a, "What's up? What do you want?" And then they go, "Come with us. Congratulations." And I go, "What?" And the next thing I know, I'm in a car getting shipped off to military school. It was good times. We're still not swapping our states though, which is not good. Not good. I did most of high school, but didn't do the final test. Went to the States, got a GED in like a month. Oh, it's not bad. In the US, it's not mandatory to serve in the military, is it? No, it's not. No. But there was like, for the longest time, I wanted to go into the military. I wanted to go. I'd always have a love for like the water and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll go into the Navy. That would be cool. And then I also like some tech stuff. And so the Navy's really good at that as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. So I thought I wanted to do that. And so I went to a military high school, went to a military college. And then my junior year of military college, I had I started to see what how much the military was paying and offering, and then how much the private sector was paying and offering, and then how much the agencies were paying and offering. And that's when I was like, oh, do I want to get paid $5 an hour or $60 an hour? I don't know if that's the actual math. That's a guess. Is that the actual math? 60 times what? 8 hours a day times 4 or 7? times 4 times 12. Yep, that's about right. Or do I want $60 an hour? And so then I was like, maybe the military is not for me. And then I was looking at the agencies and all that. And then I got kicked out. Now I'm making 35 cents an hour. Good idea. Event. I remember having some bullying in high school, but I remember not being bothered because there's a sense that everybody knew the bullies wouldn't go far, but I was really respected among peers for being good at class. Oh, that's awesome. Stonks indeed. Went to a Catholic high school, so I'm shutting up. Why are you shutting up, North Pole? North Pole, we probably had a pretty similar high school experience, I would assume. Maybe, I don't know. From what I hear, it'd be pretty similar. When's the next Cooking with Covino? I don't know, Vongo. That's a good question. Maybe when we finish this game. Maybe. I had a teacher with a PhD in political science, but taught English and music for my middle school, a bachelor degree at the most. That's weird. I went to a boarding school, 15 guys in a room. 15 per room? Oh my lord. That must have been crazy. Like, I think the most I saw was in university. It was 4 in a room, and that got wild. And then it was mostly 3 per room. And then as you went up past your freshman year, it'd go to 2 per room. If you had a high rank, sometimes you get 1 per room, depending on what rank you were, what you were doing, and all that. That's wild. Jerks were kind of just annoying to everyone. Fair. Oh yeah, we wrestled, farted, etc. Yeah, maybe a little Thunderdome here and there. Aggro distance. Okay, so it gets to the none state, and then it doesn't swap. Movement type none. And so if I match it with far, it should set it to far. Why doesn't that work? I don't know. Even though 15 people, it was one of the best times. Yeah. I think looking back on it, those kind of moments are pretty fun. What is wrong? I can't get the state to change everything. No, not everything's wrong. It's just swapping states. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to take it, and when we do the attack, we swap our state to type none. So then that way we have, where is it? Here, our velocity is 0. That's it. And then after the attack, it then swaps our, where is it? After the attack, it then needs to swap our state back to far. I thought we were done with that. I thought so too until it stopped working. I thought we weren't telling Ironic about the state swap. It's too late. It's too late. I spilled the beans. But yeah, no, I tried to manually set it. I'm trying a state swap now, and it's still just not working. I don't know why. And we have the print statements here, and it goes to 0, but it never swaps out of that. What do you mean it's not working? How is it not working? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. Movement type none. We are printing every time we swap it. So it goes to, what is it not doing? It's not swapping back. So once we go to none, it doesn't state swap back. Why would it? Because we're calling state swap. right here. None is a type similar to enum, right? Yeah, this is all a numerator. So there's none, close, far, and then another one. You're calling that? Yeah, this is what's being called parent dot state swap, and then parent dot movement type dot far. And this is after we use attack. Doesn't reset back to none? No, it doesn't reset back to far. That's the one. Covino finished a game? No, never. What do you mean, Vongo? We finished a game before. You commented on the game. What do you mean, Vongo? Are you sure? Sure that it's not state swapping? Yeah. Here, we'll even put a print here and saying far. Because it should be printing it. If you're saying that it's calling that, that's why it doesn't happen. If you're saying that it's calling that, why doesn't it happen? Oh, I'm not sure. So, wait, it did, but then it swapped back. So the far went off, but it's saying our state is now 0, which doesn't make sense. Let's go here, and then look at our, where is it? I guess I can do jump modifier, dash power, current target. That's the wizard. I need to look at the range skeleton. Movement type 0, which it shouldn't be. It should be, oh. When it switches to, it just auto switches back to 0. Look at this. I move it and it auto switches back to 0. Yeah, duh. It seems like something is calling to swap there immediately. Is that because I'm dumb and have it in the wrong spot? That's close. Far. If can attack. Oh. It just immediately swaps before the component manager even attacks. That's what's going on. Indeed you are. Thank you, Ironic. So this is why. Okay. What I can do here is in component manager attack, I'll do this. I'll do, it calls attack. We do parent dot state swap, parent dot movement type dot none. It does the projectile stuff and then it swaps back. If we do it here in the attack, then it should work. Classic. Oh yeah, it's literally just doing something that's not doing nothing but undermining the point of this code bug. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, you need to calm down there, buddy. Oh my lord. Okay. We get it. Oh, he's running at me. He's running. Why are you chasing me? You shouldn't be chasing me. There we go, he stopped. Okay, calm yourself. Why are you chasing me? And then he stops. If I get too far. Okay, so there's something wrong with his movement as well. Let's put a timer on that attack. Dude, turn this off. Funny bullet heaven into bullet hell gameplay. Yeah, something like that. By the way, is this movement type an enum representing the enemy's current action, or is it distance from the player? It's a enum for the distance to the player, or like how it interacts with that. Projectile component. basic melee. Where is my... I guess I should have an attack timer. I could do this in the component manager, I guess. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, because we have a global cooldown timer. So I could do that in the component manager. I think that would make sense. Let's open this up and we'll just do a timer and call this cooldown timer. And then we just do cooldown timer. You ads. You indeed. Boom. Okay. So now we do that. Attack component dot attack. And then the cooldown timer, we'll do it as a one-shot, ignore time scale. And then in our attack, can I give software engineering feedback? Of course. Oh, certainly. And then in can attack, it's checking our attack timer. Wait, I already have an attack timer, don't I? Attack timer. I see. Okay. If that's the case, then I just start the attack timer. And then we win. Delete. Delete. Boom. And then I say parent. That's not how you spell parent. Parent. Oh my gosh. What is going on with me? Attack timer start. There we go. What is this game? Is this World of Warcraft FFS edition? No, Vongo. No, this is Unnamed Game. Unnamed Game 2. I don't know what to call it yet. Maybe we call this game Realm Rapture. No, we gotta think of a cool name for this game. Like there we go. There we go. Oh, he's running at me. Why are you running at me? Okay, so we just have to fix the movement. Wizard Lover? No, not that one. Okay. Movement type should probably be determined by functions that calculate whether the player is close by trying to track separately. It can be messy. An enum that makes sense to use would be action behavior, like attack, cooldown, search. You don't want to couple the actions they can take with transition logic. Wait, we don't want to couple the actions that they can take with the transition logic? The transition logic is here in the state swap. This game would have been finished and released if you had not made moving ranged enemies. That may be, well, I don't think so, but that may be correct. Let's assume that's correct. And if that was correct, ironic, then it would be a boring game, wouldn't it? Also, that is an insane match. Yes, it is. This is completely unnecessary. The reason that it is a match instead of just movement type equals state is purely because there might be a time in the future where we need to do something. So I'm just planning for that. But it's still a boring game. Brainoid. Just you wait. You gotta see the vision. We're building a Lamborghini here. No Honda Civics allowed. No. We're building it. It's gonna be great. Phenomenal. Spinkler Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Can we just not do state swap? Yes. I am waiting and excited. Good. I'm glad. We could just not do state swap. Yeah, we don't have to do a state swap. It's just in there in case we need it. The only difference that we would do is just change state swap to do parent dot movement type equals parent dot movement type dot none. There's really no difference. Just a state, like in my mind at least, state swap is just giving us the ability to do other things if we need to or if we want to later down the road. Always plan future in mind. That's why I use loops, even if there's just a possibility to needing to repeat anything. There's no non-loops in my code. Oh, appreciate the lurk, Fungo. Dinner time. Yes, I know it's only 1 p.m. I'm in an odd spot where you're probably making a mistake, but the best way to learn what's a better alternative is to probably just keep rolling with it, what you have. What do you think is the mistake? This is just a simple state machine for the physics process that is purely taking care of the movement. Which we need to change this. Yeah, we need to change this. Okay, so let's think this through. The offset didn't seem to be working because it was running at the player as compared to the player's offset, which is weird. Why is this the case? Parent, all right, in group, target player equals. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's right. And then we do target position equals global position plus the ranged offset. I've told you the offset can be on the other side of the player. Your offset logic makes no sense. Wait. I thought right now the offset logic just makes it at the top right. Making states can be non-closed, far, etc., which doesn't describe movement. Oh, I see. Top right of what? Where the player's location is in relation to the player. Because if we're taking the player's position and we're adding a number or a vector 3. Let's do this. We're adding a vector 3 between 8 and 16, 0, and 8 and 16. So if it is 8 up, 16 over, it's always going to be to the top right of where the player is. So enemies below and to the left of the player will walk through the player. I guess if the enemy's here, yeah. Is that what you want? No, absolutely not. No way. This is just purely just for getting movement working. And then we can worry about how we're going to offset that to the player. Because like you said earlier, to offset it to the player, we're going to have to do some more vector math where we're doing probably do like in a circle around the player and figure out how to do that. Yeah. Yeah. But first we need to, before we even worry about that, we need to get the actual thing moving and grooving. I think that's the important part. So as long as it will always go on to that offset. Circle around the player or what? Circle around the player probably. So if we have a player here, or wait. No. Stop all of that. Erase everything I just said. Better idea. We're just doing it. So we attack, and then we will move to a random position somewhere around the player. So we'll just pick a random position whose distance is within our range. I think that's the play. Although, what that could mean is that it might go through the player. Probably not ideal. You're so mean, I'm starting to think you're a grok. No, what? Ironic's not mean. It's fine if they are flying. Ironic. We will make them flying. Don't you worry. We will make little flying characters and all of that. They can't walk through the player if they're on a different layer. That's true. That's true. We will make them fly eventually, but we need ground enemies first. You're just creating so many problems for yourself. Yeah, but like, by making Morrowind instead of a game, we're not making Morrowind. We're not making WoW. We are making the best roguelite known to mankind. Okay, maybe not. We are making the top 50, yeah, top 50 roguelite known to mankind. That's what we're going for. You need very specific enemies with different roles. You don't need a base enemy class that can hold and wear and do anything that force the player to react in different ways. Need very specific enemies with different roles. Yes. But they would all have like different sets of movement logic, wouldn't they? Grok is a weird name for a female entity. Is it different pronounced now? No idea. No idea. I didn't even know Grok was a male or a female. I thought it was just an AI. Okay. Let's start with these. So if aggro, that's fine. If the distance is greater than our max range, then we move to the player with the offset. Yes. Have you ever played the original Rogue? No, I have not actually. Grok's a female anime character, latest update? Oh god. Shame on you. Das Razor. I haven't played many games at all. What about Adam? Nope. I have not played many games at all. Like the game, I've played a few games, and the games I've played, I play a lot. And that's about it. Are you doing that, or a net hack may be a good idea for research purposes, even if it's miserable modern day playing experience? I already played for my roguelite experience for learning, I did play Hades 2, and I have a little bit too many hours on it now. There it is. 24.2 hours on Hades 2. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I've spent an entire day playing Hades 2. That's actually absurd. That's probably why I'm not sleeping well. But yes, I have a lot. Rookie numbers. Whoop whoop, Path of Exile. I've played Path of Exile. It's okay. I played Diablo. It's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, my bad. The visual component for the female anime character is called Annie. Okay, Grok female character is called Annie. Gotcha. Rookie numbers. Listen, I have over, 30,000 hours in World of Warcraft. So I know what it's like to stick to a game for a long period of time. Do you not agree trying actual Rogue wouldn't be a bad research experience? I think it would be a bad research experience. I shouldn't say bad. I don't think it'd be as useful as a newer experience. Because, like, yes, you can look at the fundamental game that started it all. But why would you do that when you can look at all the games that have taken that already and upgraded it? And so that's kind of the idea, is you're just building the next stepping stone to a great game. 30k hours in WoW? Yeah, you're a nerd. Those aren't rookie numbers. Yeah, still not a gladiator. Still not a gladiator in WoW. I have 1,000 hours in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Man, oh man. I also have 1,000 hours, probably more, in Ark. I think 1,000. Maybe I have more. I don't know how many hours I have in Ark. 1,300 hours. Rookie numbers. To see the appeal that all other rogues are trying to capture. Yeah. I mean, I could see it. But I'm kind of moving out of, trying to move out of the research phase now and just getting to building things. Because like, as you saw with Hades 2, that's 24 hours I could have used putting towards something else. Something more tangible. And like, I understand research is important, but you've played games. 1.3 K hours in Ark is nice. I love that game. Yeah, Ark was that was a journey. I used to play on PvP servers, on official PvP. And when what's the underground map? I forgot what it's called already. When that first came out, we me and a group of friends decided we were going to play on that. We did, and we ended up taking over the server, and we became the alpha tribe, if you will. We grew our tribe up to like 30 people or so, and we were all doing some crazy stuff. And that's when a mega tribe came and tried to attack us. Or they had previously claimed it, I should say. And they were called TT. They were from China, and it was the TT. And so what I did is I took my tribe. We went around to every other tribe on the server because we knew where everyone's base was. So we went to every single one and did diplomatic relations where we teamed up as an alliance called the Anti-TT Task Force. And we all got together and raided them, knocked them out, and then my tribe ended up becoming the server alpha. We took over the whole server. Like, people would pay us taxes in like the form of metal and dinos and stuff like that. It was great. And then a mega tribe caught wind of us and heard about us, and they started diplomatic relations. We ended up merging with this mega tribe, becoming like the VPs of the mega tribe, if you would call it that. And then that kind of lost fun in it, honestly, because then it was like, it was too big of a mega tribe. You didn't know anyone, and we would just, like, before you could raid a server or anything, you had to like get approval to make sure that there wasn't some kind of alliance already set. And what are you talking about? Ark Survival Evolved. That's what I'm talking about, Max. But we're focusing on work again. Focus on work. Yeah, that was a journey. All right, so if our distance is greater than our max distance, and we're not on the floor, then we move towards it. If our distance is less than the minimum range, then we move towards it. If our distance is greater than or equal to the minimum range and we're not aggroed. Wait, that's an or. Or distance is... I don't even need this. I don't think I need this at all. Let's try this. Lobby. Play. But yes. I got deep into Ark. A little deep. We got this, there's this like, oh, he's still running right at me. He's not running at the offset. Just on top of me. Huh. Meanwhile, that guy stops. Why is he running towards me? He's also not stopping to shoot. Huh. Okay. Lots of issues. What up, Arya? How you doing? Howdy, howdy. Elif, not aggro, or distance is greater than or equal to the minimum range. Then we stop. I think it's less than. Deadly Greed, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Now back to work. Long day. Just came in to say hi. Well, I appreciate it, Arya. Have a great one. Enjoy work. Okay, this is the same thing though. So, oh, if we're aggroed. Thanks for the help. It was nice to watch the stream, but now I gotta go. Sounds good, Deadly Greed. Have a great one. Hope it all helped. And keep me updated on how the jiggling goes. Let's see what this does. Boom. And then swap it. Bow, bow. Down. Boom. Bang. Oh, I didn't mean to kill him. That was just pure reaction. Pure gamer mode. Okay. Let's see. All right, he shoots. He's shooting. Still shooting. He's running at me when I get too close. And he runs on top of me. So if I get too close, he will run on top of me. That's the issue. If I'm too close, I wonder if that has to do with this. This is for the aggro area. Bodies and overlapping bodies. No, this is just to aggro. Aggro's if player enters the area. Aggro's the friends. Yeah, so it's not that. It's when we get too close. So if distance is less than the minimum range. If distance is less than the minimum range, which is here, then we are moving in our direction. Our direction is the direction to the next path position. But the next path position should go to the target position, which should be, which should be the player's global position plus a ranged offset. But it's not taking in that ranged offset. Let's try this instead. Let's hardcode a vector 3 that would be like obvious. Like 10. And see what that does. But also, if we're aggroed and our distance is less than our minimum range, so if we're really close to them, then we should move to the target position. Yeah. Direction is next path position. So why wouldn't that set a new one? All right, let's see if that vector 1010 would work. Should. It should. All right, let's go here. He's shooting. Ah, there he goes. He runs away. He's shooting. Oh, he's just following. You dirty guy. Look at him. Look at him. He's just... And he comes closer. Looks amazing. Yeah, I don't know about that, ironic. See, he just freaks out. And if I get closer, he won't let me get close to him. And if I go farther, he chases, which is awesome. Yeah, he's always going to go to my top right, even if I go like this. There he goes. He's going to my top right. Okay. Now, what if I dash on top? He's running. He still doesn't stop to shoot, though, which kind of blows. Okay. So it was a problem with our our offset. So we need to figure out, how do we fix the offset now? He also needs to actually stop moving when he fires, which is annoying that he's not. It's always going to be in the top right. Well, of course, yeah. For now, because that was intended to start. Now we want it to do a random position within a circle around the player. Parrot software can use assembly like you do every day. Fleet for fleet. I don't use assembly. No. No assembly here. I have no more bits. Oh, okie dokie, you already spent them all? I warned you about it. I warned you they'd go quick. Ranged offset. Maybe what we do is... I only paid for $5 worth. That's fair. Ranged offset, vector 3. I don't know. Random float range. Hello, it's me, IRAD Dev. It's definitely not IRAD. It's probably like Cam or someone. Probably. IRAD would never come in here and message me saying something so nice like, hello, it's me. IRAD would be like, yo, I'm super cool. Wait. Oh, no, it is. That's, yeah. Yeah, it's not actually IRAD. See? Not actually IRAD. It's Adagon! Caught in the action. Caught in the action. Howdy, okie dokie. The jiggler. Ugh. Alright, let's see. So we want to do ranged offset, vector 3 equals vector 3, range. How are we going to do the... Maybe like a random position? Covino's hallucinating. Don't believe a word he says. I don't know how to make it do this. Covino equals AI hallucinating? Maybe. I don't know where to do the random float range. This is strange. Or how to do the ranged offset here. What is the logic that we're looking for? So I think what we're looking for is it picks a random position. So maybe what we do is here, if aggro, in this spot here, ciao, Covino. They redeemed impersonate. Sorry. Ooh, that does sound like an IRAD thing, but I don't think that's IRAD. I don't think so. I am calling cap on it. Yeah, because IRAD isn't even here. Interesting. Look at all these people pretending to be IRAD. Fakers. Boom. There we go. Logic the rapper. Yes, we're trying to figure out logic here. I think what I'm gonna do actually is, hello, it's me, Adagon. That's the fake Adagon. It's fake. I think I'm gonna set the nav agent dot target position, but it's gonna reset equals dot. Wait, set. No, that's not gonna work. Everyone quick, Diet Coke, Coca-Cola, or Sprite. I need your general dramatic opinion, especially you, Covino. You're in the US, you must know everything about the three. About Diet Coke, Coke, and Sprite? What about them? Try this. Offset equals vector 3, or vector forward rotated, vector up, pi, random min distance, max distance for the offset. Oh. We could try that. Boom. Fountain Sprite greater than bottle Coke, greater than bottle Sprite, greater than Diet Coke. All forms. I'll take your word. Actually, I would disagree with that. I think glass bottle Coke would probably take the cake there. Glass bottle Coke. So let's try this. We'll do vector 3. Or yeah, vector 3 forward. Dot rotated. Vector 3 dot up. Random float. Between 0 and pi? I think it has to be random float range. Between 0 and pi times 2. And then times random float range of min range max range. Yeah, float range, my bad, no sweat. Okay. Isn't pi times 2 just tau? Let's see what this does. If it tastes good, you get a gifted sub. If you're still in chat by the time I receive my order. Wait, Aaron, what are you talking about? Multiplying the random float range min max has to be outside the rotate function. Oh. It is. Right? No, it's not. Boom. And then delete this one. Yeah, let's try it. All right, let's try this out. See what happens. I think this might have broken the melee as well. Actually, no, it shouldn't. Should be fine. Let's see what happens. All right, he runs. Still following us. It's just doing the same thing. Oh, because I didn't swap the placeholder we did. Duh. Plus ranged offset. And now I can do lobby play. See what happens here. All right. And boom. He just runs at us. Not generating a new offset every time they move an attack. Yeah. So I need to use this to generate a new one. Or actually, let's cut it. Let's do this. Save. And then when we do... That's close. Far. We do... Boom. And we say... Ranged offset equals. Now we go to lobby. Play it out. Works first try. Let us see. Oops. All right. He's just like casually getting closer to us. I think it's generating too many offsets too fast. I think that's what's going on. So we could actually put it in here. Cut that. We put it in our state swap for when we do far. Paste. Yeah, it was creating a new one every frame. And let's see what this does. So, because he should be state swapping whenever he goes to shoot. It's obviously not working well, but should do that. Boom. He just... he needs to like chill when he shoots, and I think this would work. Let's do this. Let's go here, and we just do like a wait get tree, create timer, and then wait like a second. Dot timeout. I think that's the play. And then it's working. I think so. We'll take a little peek. Do do do. Do do do. All right. He's shooting. He's shooting. And now it's not working. Interesting. I think it's because he's shooting too fast. Let's go to our timer. State swaps to none, shoots, waits a second, and then swaps to far. Attack timer start. And we'll do the wait time at like 2 seconds. And then also in here, when we swap, movement none. I think movement none is where we're gonna set the new one. So then he has it. Yeah, let's try that out. Lobby play. PS, this he needs to wait is why the enum should be actions, not spatial relations. Your states need to be attack cooldown, run to attack spot. Yeah. That's working. Okay, that's not bad. I think that's good for now. Thank you for the vector rotated. I think that's gonna work. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Wow. There we go. Wreck nerd. Okay. So that works. We now have... I'm good at math. I am not lizard, as you could tell. Ranged enemy. Ranged enemy, or actually say basic. Ranged enemy. This looks like so much fun. I think so, ironic. I think so. Once we start adding in some things. So now that we have the basics down, now we can actually jump into the more fun things. Like even more fun than what we have right now. Even more fun. Because we just need to get the basic out of the way. That's all we needed. Just the basic out of the way. So what we'll do is, first off, range skeleton, movement speed, 16. We're gonna make him fast. And then our, interesting, our min is 15, max is 25. That's fine for now. That's for far, good, we're set. Next step, we need to do a What's the next thing we need to make? We need to make a slow attacker. Yeah, we need to make a melee slow attacker. So what this guy needs to do is this is going to be the mob that will run at us and then put a thing down on the ground and smack us. So then we have to dodge stuff. What we're basically making here is it's like we're cooking. So if you eat, let's say, salt, straight up, you just eat salt, probably doesn't taste that great. But if you put the salt on a steak, now it tastes pretty good. Or we're taking a better idea is we got a plain potato, not cooked, nothing. We just got the potato now. And now we're gonna bake the potato. We're gonna cut up the potato. We're gonna fry it. We're gonna sprinkle some salt on it, some pepper on it, and it's gonna be beautiful. So to do that, let's see. We want to do a what do we want to do here? Ranged melee. So I guess I just make a duplicate of the melee for now. And we'll call him like heavy hitter. There's heavy rain outside. Yikes. I think that's going to be the play. So we take our melee skeleton, duplicate it, and we're going to call this heavy melee skeleton. Yeah. Okay. I probably should have attached the animation, actually. I think so. What is the attack tree? Yeah. So I could just go into the attack tree. So in the projectile, I'll do this and I'll go, after we state swap, I can do parent dot anim playback dot travel attack tree. Boom. Now he shoots. Cool. And I don't need to test that. We already know. Melee skeleton. So this is the heavy melee. Heavy. I guess we'll just hide one of the swords just to make a difference in them. Yeah, that can work. And this guy is going to be close. Only the difference is the minimum range will be 6. Max range 6. Movement speed can stay that. That's all good. Now let's take away the basic melee component. And instead we are going to add the component manager projected attack. I probably should call this heavy attack. That would probably make more sense, but it's fine for now. Boom, decal, projected attack, right? Decal instantiate, yep. Okay. Component manager, attack component, projected. Close. And I think that's it, and he's done. I think it's actually easy as that. Let me make sure. Close, 100, 1, 0, yep. So let's go into the lobby. And do heavy. go here. Boom. Then little play action. All right. Ah. Decal. What did I do? Let's see. Parent, add sibling decal. Invalid access property key decal marker on base enemy. Assign to a decal marker. That's right. So what I'll do here is projected attack component. I can actually take this and then we're gonna go into it and we'll do a we'll add a marker and we'll call this the decal marker, and then just func ready decal marker dot global position equals parent global position global basis dot z. Decal marker as marker 3D. This is gonna set its. This is not right actually. I want to do no, I want to do the parent's global position. Global. What is going on with my chair? Ooh, there we go. Parent global position. And then we say plus vector dot forward. Because vector 3 forward should be, yeah. And now we should be chilling. Decal marker, save. And then in the projected attack, global position equals no parent, decal marker. And let's try that. Lobby, play. I might make a an enemy spawner. I think later, once we have more enemies. But I think I might do an enemy spawner that will just be like a room, and you can in-game just press what you're spawning. Decal marker global position. Position on base type of object nil because we didn't set the parent yet. Okay. Heavy. Heavy melee. Get parent attack timer start. Yeah. I mean, I could just straight up add it though. Let's just delete this. And then what I'll do is here, I'll take the decal marker and I can just manually set it to -1, like so. And now when we hit it, we should be good. Yeah. That should be pretty good. Bum 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 ba-dum. Move forward. Soup. Global position on base type object. What? Global position with value of type vector 3 on a base object of node. Oh, can I not add a 3D thing to a node? I thought you could. Position. Without assignment, a property global position. Okay. With a value type vector 3. On a base object of type node. Projected attack component. But we have decal marker. So why doesn't that work? Nodes do not have positions. I see. So that would not work then. Okay, I can't do it this way then. I didn't necessarily want to do this, but I guess I could put it on the parent. Parent.decal marker. I guess that's fine because it's just a separate guy anyways. So I can do marker, decal marker. And honestly, maybe I'll just do in the projected attack. No need to shove it on the parent. I just do this, and then I do export var decal marker. Boom. Assign. Boom. Play. Yeah, it'd be too good if I could just slap it on the node. Too good. Go away. Go away. No. Base type object node? Wait, what? Huh? Invalid property or key assignment global position on a base object of node projected attack component. But it's not there any. Oh, is it because I'm trying to export it here? So I do need to put the decal. I can't just grab that decal marker. I can't just grab this guy and get its position. I have to have the parent get that, which then we get. That's annoying. Huh. Very annoying. So I'll just do parent. And then here, I'm gonna have to do a export var decal marker sign lobby. And you need to cast the type of return value of instantiate. I don't. Do I? I wouldn't think so. Maybe. Yeah, it's still not working. What the heck? Decal. Switch this to child. Decal. What is decal? Decal is this guy right here. Our... Wait, what the? Why did it just disappear? Wait. I did the wrong thing, didn't I? Oh, what the flip? projected I was doing the wrong thing. Let me fix this. I was doing the wrong thing. I see what I did. Change this back to sibling. And then export var decal marker 3D. And then delete that. Do that. Assign that. Go here, go there. Save. And then play. It's always the dumb little things. Classic Covino. Yeah. It's always the dumb things. The dumb little things. Wreck nerd. Oh, dodge that. Oh, dodge that. Oh, dodge that. Wow. Okay, I need him to stop moving. He's sliding way too much. Yeah, he's like still coming at me. He's coming too close. Too close. I don't know what he changed. Oh, I know. I changed the scene. What's with the red carpet? It's just a placeholder for his, like, when he puts a red thing down on the ground and then slams and does damage. That's all that is. So here, projected attack, what we can do is when we attack, we'll just do this, and we can do parent dot state swap, and then parent dot movement type dot none. And then here, after that, we do parent dot state swap, parent dot movement type dot close. Yeah. Now we try it. We obviously need to like show that he's winding the attack up, but we're just trying to get the little decal showing. So he comes at, he puts the decal down, he smashes. Decal down, smashes. I need to make him his distance a little bit better. Oh, he's just straight up not chasing anymore. Come on, buddy. There you go. Cool. Do you work on this every day? Indeed, Rexel, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays and Thursdays are YouTube days where we make YouTube videos. Let's try 8. Play. Boom, boom. Oh. He's not coming. Focus on work. You're right, Nick. Long time no see. Why are you not? Come here. Come to me. Oops. Why are you not? Oh. Now he moves. What the heck? I wonder if it has to do with his aggro range. See, now he's doing it. But he wasn't before until I got close enough. Yeah, now he'll chase me to eternity, won't he? Huh. Interesting. I might need to make that longer. I think I'm gonna make the smash a little bit longer. Yeah, I think so. But it's strange that he wasn't coming at us until much later. I wonder if it's because of the aggro area. Maybe. But it wasn't until I touched him. Which is like his hurt box area. Let's go into here and check. I bet it has something to do with the hurt box. Here's close. If can attack. Can attack is checking the distance. If the distance is less than or equal to the max range, attack timer stopped. Distance 2. That's far. Close. We attack. If the distance is greater than the minimum range, then we move. If we're not aggroed or the distance is less than the minimum range, then we stop. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's the timer that's doing that. Maybe. Let's go to the decal real quick though. And then we're going to change both of these. Transform. It's at -4 right now. Let's go negative 6. And then 3. Oh, it's position. Whoops. It changed the shape. Here we go. It's at 8. Let's go to 10. And then let's also make it a little bit wider. So like 3. $12 and 3. 3. 12. And then we can take both of these and zoop them up. Boom. Save. Okay. And now we should be good. Should be. Then we're gonna have to do a, oops. We're then gonna have to figure out, okay, how are we going to make it look like he's charging? And I think for that, we just lay out 2 different boxes or decals. One decal will be like the outline and the other one just fills in. And then when it gets to here, boom. And that's just based off the timer. Okay. Cool. It's a little easy. That's fine. Because now I'm imagining if you have like a couple of these guys, and let's even grab these 2 as well. Ow. We're like, oh no. Okay, this guy's overwhelming us. Oh, we have to keep moving. Ow. Kill that guy. And we're like, oh. Boom. Cool. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Okay. We do need to pretty this up a bit more. So we could do place decal. And then we are doing, what is this? We're waiting a second. A second and a half, technically. I think what we do instead is we do parent dot anim playback travel attack tree, and then await parent dot animation tree finished. No. What's the, is it anim playback finished? see. Go into here. I think it's anim playback finished. Let me see. Anim playback fin. No, it's not. Animation tree dot animation finished. That's it. Animation tree, animation finished. Animation tree, animation finished. Animation tree dot animation finished. And that should work. We'll see. He has a fast animation for this attack though, so it's gonna be a little wonky. But ideally we would use a different skeleton for this, probably like a big dude. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we can juice it up, of course, by having like the different things going off. Okay. We got 3 different enemy types now. So we got the Overwhelmer, we got the ranged, we got the little placement on the ground guy. Now I think we can... I think it's time we can make ironic streams come true, and we can make a flying enemy. So to make ironic stream come true, we'll do a flying type. How are we gonna do this? I think what we do is keep it simple. Aaron with the gifted, holy moly. Thank you so much. Gifted to Max. I appreciate it, Aaron. Thank you. And Adriel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Not gift. Welcome. Thank you, Aaron. Let's see. We are now an extra. Coca-Cola is great. We're now an extra $2 closer to Godot Fest. Let's go. I should put a bar. That's what I should do. I should put a bar on the overlay that shows how close we are to Godot Fest. Yeah. All right, let's see. I'm gonna take a month break from spending money on Twitch. That's fair. But if I wouldn't, I would have given you bits for that. Oh, I appreciate that, Aaron. Thank you. It's the thought that counts. All right, we need a flying enemy here. So to do that, let's go under our meshes. Yeah. And then we can like take this head. Yeah. And what we'll do to it is we gotta flip it around 180. We can do a raise it up. And then we gotta go into it. Mesh instance. We'll do a capsule. And we can do 0125. Actually, no, 025. 0125. That makes it a ball. Oh, turn the magnet off. I thought you just press Y. Where's Godot Fest? Munich, Germany. Munich, Germany. can work. Zoop. And zoop. And zoop. Zoop. Doop. Boop. Oh, wait, did I rotate you? No. Okay, that's kind of cool. You put that money into getting a laptop? Yeah, I would like to get a laptop as well. Because that would make... Because I'm spending a week in Germany. That's the goal anyways. So having a laptop would help a tremendous amount. The problem is a decent laptop for what I need. That's expensive. And I'm currently working towards getting that. What if you remote into your desktop from your Surface? I tried that already just here sitting down. The Surface is so weak. Because it's like 5 to 8 years old now. It's so weak that it can't literally can only Google things. Like I can only use the internet search. I can't even use Obsidian. Obsidian with Excalidraw, it lags. Like I write something down, get this. I write a word, it takes a solid like 1 to 3 seconds for it to like appear on the screen. And if you're writing a lot of words, it's absurd. Actually absurd. So I gotta get a new laptop as well. But I am working on getting a new laptop. I did pick up some extra labor work. So like in the mornings and stuff. It's only, I've only pushed to pick up an extra, what is it? Like 20 hours of work-ish, an extra 20-ish hours a week of work. So it's not that great. I think Framework is just expensive, that's all. If you want to get Framework, it wouldn't have to, if you weren't to get Framework, it wouldn't have been expensive. That's true. I could take a look at what other things there are and try to not do that. I just don't know what other laptops are out there. Let's see. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Slightly old office laptop. True, but I need that's the key point though. I need a laptop that I can write on. So then I can actually make use of it. Like, I need one of those laptops that turns into a tablet, because I take a lot of notes, and that's really the big, like, extra use case for this, is to be able to do that. And so I need something I can write with. Boom. Go a little bit higher. That's kind of nifty. And this will be I right, I left, and then do standard. We'll do alpha, disable, high emission, red. Let's go red. And then zoop. Oh, zoop. Maybe I don't do an alpha. Or maybe I call it from the back. Yeah, back call could work. And then that albedo color red, like that. What up, Blobby? How you doing? And then shading, tune, And is that all I need for this? I think that's all I need for this material. So we'll just copy the material and then paste it to the other eye. Boom, boom. Dope. Cool. Then we need to add something to this head. What if I do a... I know the outline's not going to look good, but if I change it up... If I go like this, and I make it like a purpley color. Whoa. That looks wild. Maybe not that. Let's do a quick load, a standard. And we can do... I think what we do actually is copy this material, do it here, and then take the transparency, turn it on a bit. I don't like that. Cull front. Ooh. Gross. Disabled? Nah. We can't do any kind of culling then. That doesn't look good with an alpha. So we don't do that. Instead, we do double tune. There we go. Covino friend swap when? Eventually I do think so. Not for a bit though. Not for a bit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Because the big thing is we got to finish this game. Got to do this game first. And then we can start messing around with other things. Metallic. There we go. Even the 1 or 2 week fame of a game can generate a lot of revenue. That's true. But we have to think about how long does a good friend swap game actually take? And I'd argue it probably takes a solid year. But the other thing we have to keep in mind is in a year, where will friend swap be? And I would take the hypothesis that friend swap will not be as big in a year. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be... I think friend swap's gonna go away. Not completely go away, but it's gonna drop down. Peak took a month from one person? Not sure how expensive devs are. I don't know. Who made Peak? Let's see. Peak. Boom. Store page. Okay, they got 2 publishers of AgroCrab and Landfall. Developer, Team Peak. The fact that it's Team Peak, that tells me that there's a lot. The game took a month for a game jam after it went well. They continued working on it. Oh, so they started as a game jam. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's Team Peak developer. Games. That's not the right game. Team Peak is from the people that made Toon Blast. I don't think that's the right one. Let's go here. Made in Unity. You can check this out. Reception development, originally developed as a game jam, held in 2025. Wow. On June. Sales. Yep. Aggro crab. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's a group, but I'd be I don't know. No idea. No idea. All right, let's continue with GPU particles. So we're just gonna add in a very basic particle here. We're gonna do, but yeah, to finish up what I was saying about friend swap, I don't think it's gonna be around for, or at least not to the extent that it is, for much longer. And I think by the time we actually finish a good one, because I think that's where friend swap is heading, is someone's gonna put out like an actually really good friend swap that won't really be slop. Someone will take friend swap and the core around it, and I think they're gonna make something that's gonna be more replayable, more unique, as in like people can build things around it, not just mods, but like imagine if Repo had a built-in level editor. I think Repo would stay around longer. More people would be playing it more often, and I think that's going to be something as well. So I think someone's going to take a friend swap game, make it so you can do level editors or some kind of editing where it creates user-driven content, and then from there, all other friend swap games will start to take up from going to that higher echelon level. And then right as that happens, something else is going to pop up and it's going to take over. Same cycle is going to kind of go. That's my guess of what's going to happen. And that's also why I don't think if it would take a month, maybe that's worth it, but I don't think it would. I think it would take a lot longer. All right, let's see. I think that's fine for now. And we just need to do a process material. Let's move this. What? Oh, I didn't assign a draw pass. That's awkward. Copy. Pass one. What am I doing here? Just a sphere. There we go. 02505. And then particle process. We can do display scale, and we'll go 025 to 1 maybe. 025 to 05. Yeah, that's better. Hit it with the scale curve. No, we don't want a scale curve. We're gonna want a different one. Spawn position, sphere, and I think we even do a. No, that's fine. We could probably change the shape scale to 0.5, so it's more around here. And then the velocity will go into Could change the direction. Animated. Let's go to our gravity, I think. Nah. Undo that. What is radial acceleration? I don't think that's what I want. I want it to go in different directions. So maybe I actually want to do a 1 on the gravity. Or maybe even a 2. Yeah, make it bubble up. I think that would be better. Let's change this to 12 particles. Yep. And let's make the spawning. Bring it back to 0.85. Like that. Yeah. And actually, let's go to 24. Yeah, that's bad. That's not bad. And then we can do a, or is it a scale curve based off of the, let's do new curve, and we'll go from just big to small. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe a little bit bigger like that. Okay. Color curve. We'll use a purple color. And then we can do a gradient. Go here. Grab it. Do that purple color. We only need to guess. We don't have to be perfect with this. This is just a placeholder. It's like a lighter. Okay. And then in the pass for the material, albedo, texture. Okay, I need to make those different. Nope, wait, that didn't work. Is it MF? I thought it was pass 1. Why is that not using the color? Color curve. Let's make this lighter. Maybe pull it back more. Should be able to use it. I thought we go to albedo. Let me use it. Oh no, vertex color. There we go. Then we do close that. I don't like how dark that's going. Maybe we do a purple to red. Yeah, so it goes like pinkish purple into like a red. Sure, we can do that. And then from there, we can do an emission. I think that's fine as is though. It doesn't have to be perfect. Not now anyways. Yeah, there's our little floater. We'll call this the floating skeleton head. Save this. Okay, cool. We can also add in, I think what I do here actually is I'll copy the ground and then go from there. Yeah, but first we got ads coming. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words real quick, head into level 14. 14. We gotta lock in, folks. We gotta lock in. Level 14. All right, here we go. Records 27. 27. All right. And then while those ads are going off, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, flying enemies. Make an ironic stream come true. I will be right back. Boop, boop. Yikes. Oh no. We failed. We failed. I'm so sorry, I forgot about words. Ah, Sammy, you let us down. You let us down. Let me turn off the autopilot. Boom, boom, bang. There we go. And then we'll do this. There's, all right. All right, we'll finish out the words real quick, and then we'll get back to our flying enemy. Race. I have to wait for the unlock. Boom, boom, boom. Ace. And wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Come on, unlock. There we go. Case. Oh, no, please unlock. Please unlock. Sear. Oh. All right, not bad. All right, words off. Now we're working on our flying enemy. Flying enemy here. We got a little GPU particle. We got our floating head. Cool, cool. And now what I want to do is we'll take our melee. What up, Maisie? I started saying hello, Maisie, as I was saying take the head. Were you just playing the word guessing game? We were just playing words. Indeed. Indeed. Let's copy. Okay. Go here. And then actually instead of doing that, I'll do this. Make it easy. We go into our melee, duplicate, and we'll go flying melee. Boom. Open you up. And okay, I see what's going on here. So I need to actually name this like rig. Right? Yeah. Node rig. It's fine though. So now I just take this guy, delete him. Boom. And then add floating skeleton head. And then editable. Make local. Save. Close the floating head. Floating skeleton head. We delete the scene because we don't need it. Now we go flying. And here we are. So for this guy, we got to do a, let's see, call this flying skeleton, flying melee. There we go. We'll also just slap in a animation player, and we can add in some animations in just a moment. We'll do aggro area, and we can just make it a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Grab this guy. I think that's fine where it is. Could raise it some more. Yeah. We'll do that. We need to grab its health bar. And we'll pull it up. There we go. And then this is where we take the aggro, no, not the aggro area, sorry, the hurt box, pull it up, to here. This is gonna be a melee skeleton. So it's gonna swoop down and attack. Cool. Where is the normal collision? I need to put this up here. And just zoop it up. Bring it down. That should be good. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. Let's save this. Animation player. Animation new. We're gonna call this one the idle. And all we gotta do for the idle is take the head, go to transform, and we're gonna key the positions. We don't need a reset on this. And we just go to there. Let's actually go to here. Yep. And then 0.5. We'll go to do like 2.5. Key it. And then final, we go to probably our lower point. High, that's high, low, high, low. That actually might be fine. That might go a little crazy though. We'll see it. Let's just loop it for now. Yeah. Let's do a ease in and out. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Little bit too much. So we can do pause it. We'll go to here. And we'll do, bring it up just slightly, 1.5. Then go to here, 2.5. Yeah, it's better. Ooh, but it's just the animate. 1.5, 2.5. Trash that. Stop. Bring you back down to where you were before. And then I need to actually do the full character body maybe? No. Full rig? No. I think for this one, the hurt box needs to be a child. Because I want the hurt box to be in here. Yeah. And then do we have a hit marker? We do. Hit marker also needs to be here. Pull this up to here. Yeah. And then the collision shape needs to travel with it. Okay. So what we can do is go back to the skeleton head. And we do here. And we set it from 1.5. Key it. Create. And then set it to 2.5. Key it. Ping pong. Same thing with this collision shape. transform. We go here, key it. Then we go here, key it. There we go. Then of course we're going to ease in and out so it looks nice. Beautiful. Save. All right, now we need a new animation. So we're gonna need the attack animation. Animation new, attack. And what this will do is we will first take the rig. We can just take the head. We'll first take the head and we'll key the rotation in it. And at 2.5, rotate it upward. Key it. And then go back to 0. Key it. There we go. Perfect. Now the reason I'm only doing that is because I'm going to translate the head. So the head's going to go boom. And it's going to be looking at the player anyways. So we don't need to worry about the downward trajectory. I don't think anyways. Yeah. So idle. But I need like a running animation. I think that would be the running. Wouldn't it? Volcan Card, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Animation player. Let's go to the tree. And what do we got here? We have, oop, wrong thing. Idle combat. We'll just do idle. To idle. Okay. Go back to here. Go into the attack tree. We got some complex attacks. So instead we just unhook that, animation, and then attack. Boom. Root. Okay. And did I not flip this back? Okay. Animation. Player. Nope, that's back to normal. Save. Animation tree. Why is it starting upward? That's weird. Shouldn't be doing that. Open an editor. That's the idle. Stop it for a sec. Skeleton head. 0. Oh, what the? 0. Why is that not? Huh? Why can I not move this? Weird. Game dev go burr. Something like that. Alright, whatever. We'll see if that's okay for now. How you doing, Mr. Streamerman? I'm doing. We're just working on a flying character right now. But it's kind of not doing everything we want it to do. Ah, that's why. I don't want this. Okay. There we go. Now, flying skeleton. We're going to want it to go... Oh, what the flip? What happened here? Skeleton head. Oh, why did it all reset? What is going on? What? Animation tree. But you're facing the wrong way. There we go. Weirdo. Collision shape? Wait, what is... What? Why can't I move anything? Oh boy, okay. That's fine. It's whatever. Let's do a component for the head attack. Or like flying attack. So we'll do a node. And we'll call this flying melee swoop. Save. Save. And then add a script to it. Create. Class name, flying melee swoop. Boom. We're gonna want to export var parent as a node 3D. Try to figure out how to do string tokenization. Oh, we're trying to have a little Lexer state as possible. Ooh, none is best. I don't know what a Lexer state is. I don't think I've heard of that. Parent global. Why does my chair feel so low? What the heck? Oh, that's why. It's like this cheap office chair, old cheap office chair I got, just slowly lowers over time. Let's just thing that turns code into keywords. Gotcha. Got the parent. And then I guess we just do func attack. And we do, oh, we need to get the target, I guess. Shouldn't really be stateful, but oh well. Gotcha. Let's see. Parent dot anim playback travel attack tree. How's the coding coder man? It's going slow and steady. We're making a we got 3 enemies now, and we're making a flying one, so a 4th enemy. Because the goal here is to have a bunch of different and exciting enemies. That's the goal. Yeah. And then we say if, actually, play the animation. Let's just do that for now. Delete this. Go here. Flying melee swoop. Assign the parent. Assign the attack. See what happens. That's pretty neat. I hope so. Let's just see what it does right now. So we'll add him in and call it flying melee skeleton. There he is. Boom, boom. Save. Play. So the hope here is that he's going to swoop down, the area will collide, and he does damage. Or he's not going to do any damage right now because his damage is 0. That's a problem. There we go. Oh, he's in the ground. That's fun. Oh, he's looking away from us too. What is going on? It's like he's not animating properly. Oh, he dies. Huh. Interesting. But the enemies we got one that does a little thingy. We got one that just chases and melees. One that runs to different positions and shoots. Shoots then runs, shoots then runs. But this is the problem child here. Well, his node base is on the ground. That could be a problem, I guess. It shouldn't be, though. Let me reanimate him. Delete that. Animation tree. Let's just delete that as well. Make a new one. Animation. Oh, that's Control A. Animation tree. Animation node state machine. Pull this up. Now I wonder if it's better to just animate this, the whole thing, instead. Maybe that's the play. Just animate the character body. I think that might be the play. Transform. So switch this back to 0. Zero. Bring it all back down to the ground. 0. Up a little bit. You cannot do that if you think about it. Not do what? Okay. It's all on the ground again. As I try to move inside of the player. Shoot. You're right. It was. Crap. But I am wondering, for the character body, is it better to animate the... Is it better to animate the character body so the whole thing like this moves? Or should I just be animating the stuff inside the character body? Probably just the stuff inside, right? You can't, that's what I'm saying. You can't animate the character body? Oh my god, this chair, dude. Here we go. You're animating something's position. You're saying in this position. Oh, okay. So I do have to animate the rig. Or the skeleton head. Probably the rig. Which means I need to put the hit marker. Because I need these collision shapes to go with it. I need the hit marker to go with it. I need the collision shape to go with it. And I need the hurt box to go with it. Making enemies, how many do you have so far? 3. We have 3. Okay. Let's raise this up by 2. Raise it up by 3? Yeah. We'll do 3. What are they? We have a basic melee. We have a heavy melee that leaves like a mark on the ground and then smashes. And then we have a ranged enemy that shoots, runs away, shoots, runs away, shoots, runs away. What up, Munglo? Who is this? Who is what? How has the enemy behavior gone? It's going pretty good. We're working on a flying enemy right now. Yeah, trying to plan that out. Don't animate them individual. Right. So I was thinking to avoid having to animate them individually, I could just put them on as children of the head. So like hit marker goes there. So now when we move the head, the hit marker goes with it. I can't do that to the collision shape though. So I'm gonna have to animate the collision shape individually. I can do it to the hurt box. Like that. And then move this guy up. Are the skeletons possessed? I don't know. Remote transform. I keep forgetting about remote transform. I forgot how that works though. Pushes its own transform to another node, derived. Oh, okay. So I just put the remote transform on the, in the skeleton head. So I would do like remote transform, assign it to the collision shape. And this remote transform needs to go up. There we go. Cool. That works. I could do that to the hurt box and all that as well, but collision, remote, transform. Okay. Now we go into the animation player. New animation, idle. Yep. Then we'll take the skeleton head. And prop hunt in another game mode / map is getting added back to Yeeps today. And the leaks say the prop hunt map is a school. Honestly, schools after dark are scary. Yeah, they can be a little freaky. That's for sure. All right, so to do this, I'm gonna go up and then down. So we go up. Probably to like, let's go to 0.5. Key it. Create. And then we go down. Key it. Then we ping pong it. And then we ease in and out. And then we hit play. And then it's beautiful. It's a little bit much though. I might even go low, just to 0. Yeah, that works. Ooh, didn't take the hit stuff. Why did it not take? Oh. Then do it as a child of the head. There we go. I was asking about possession due to weird particles. I just added weird particles. I didn't know it needed something, so I just did some quick little particles. Nothing insane. I don't really have the story for this game yet, or like the reason why all this is happening. That's something I gotta figure out over time. Hopefully Wednesday and Thursday are packed for me, but I gotta squeeze that in as well. It's rough. All right, so there's our idle animation. Let's do, I guess we could also add in on the idle. We can add in a slight rotation. So we could do like this. Key it. And then key it. Key it. And what I'll do here, change the animation length 2.5. So after it goes up and down, it will then look left, then right, and center. Nope. Do that. Sure. Are you ping pong looping on purpose? Yes. Yeah. So I think a ping pong just looks kind of good. Especially when you're going up and down. It's kind of just looking around and then goes up and down, looks around, goes up and down. I could duplicate the up and down again. So he goes up, down, looks around, up, down, look around. Yeah, that's the idea anyways. So maybe I do an up down as well. So I'll do another one for, it's a 3.5 second idle, that's fine. Here, we can just take these two keys, duplicate. Now it goes like this. Really swoop at the player. Swoop indeed. That's why we're attaching the hurt box to him, is we want him to swoop. And so the way we're gonna make him swoop is we're just going to have him tilt his head up and then down, and we're gonna put a look at on the attack and then make him go to the player. We need him to follow through though. Let's do another animation. New, call it running. Boom. And then the running animation, easy. It's just gonna be another up, down. Wonder if I could paste it. No. So we'll key this. And then we key this. And then ping pong, play. Gamian, indeed. How you doing, Gamian? I think I think I need to make this faster. He's in and out. Yeah, now it looks like he's like coming at us. Cool. Save. Let's do new. Attacking. And then for this attack animation, all we're gonna do is just rotate him on the X. So we'll start here. Create. Just in the zone, getting stuff done. Cranky because I tried renewing a visual assistant license and the extension keeps thinking I didn't renew. That's annoying. I don't know what visual assistant is though. Boom. Boom. Howdy cam. Boom. Back to 0. Boom. And it's just gonna be a linear one. Yeah. Sup, nerd? That's rude. Oh, Visual Studio. Oh. Adds features I wish was just built into VS. Interesting. Okay, cool. Animation tree. Assign the player. Anim tree. We just do a quick little, oop, not you. We'll do a blend tree, movement, tree. Boom. Why is no one fun here? What do you mean? What do you mean? What would make things more fun? 0. Boom. Add animation. Idle. Boom. Add animation running. One of the other mods. What do you mean, Cam? Will the game be released on Steam or itch or both? Steam. I mean, I could put it on itch as well. No other mod is here. Is that true, Cam? Sammy's here. There should be an app that lets you release a game on both Steam and itch. The app would be called Stitch. That's pretty good. Definitely not. You were saying, Cam? My Twitch lied to me? Then we need to just do that. Bloop. And then we'll bloop, bloop, boom. Immediate, enabled. And there we go. I spent 4 hours cleaning my dad's car today. Why? Cool. Because I need money, duh. Oh, that's fair. All right. Check. Boom. I feel like they should do lots of damage, but you can sneak past them. I don't know if I want to do any sneaking yet. I don't think so. Apparently holidaying, like your bank account is infinite, isn't smart. Who would have thought, Cam? Who would have thought? Apparently not. Ugh, there we go. Whew. That's why I started creating a budget for Germany. Just a small budget, so then I can't go past it. And since I haven't worked at my job recently, I just got my holiday pay for this month, which isn't a lot. Gotcha. It's gonna be a bad August. Bad August? Why August? Oh, because it's almost August. Duh. Let's see. Wait, it's almost August. Ooh, shoot. I don't like that. I don't like that. Dang. I also don't like it. Flying melee swoop. Plays the attack. And then we need to do look at target player global because I need to fund my October holiday, November holiday, January holiday. I'm screwed. Why are you taking so many holidays, Cam? Holy moly. Which given the October and November link together? Do they? Do they? Sounds like you don't need a January holiday. But hey, this isn't financial advice. You do you. October camp, November Germany, January Colorado. Why are you going to Colorado? What? Trying to go skiing or something in Aspen? Long story. Yeah. I mean, Cam, if I was you, not financial advice, but don't spend what you can't afford to lose. I agree with Gamian. Typically, you don't want visiting a friend. Doesn't sound worth it. Doesn't sound worth it. A really good rule of thumb that I try to follow to the best of my ability, indeed add, is don't spend. I think it's usually like, don't spend something unless you can buy it twice to 3 times over. Very good friend, a friend very dear to my heart. Also, flights to America are dirt cheap. Just because they're cheap doesn't mean you should do it. Especially when you're clawing for money. Like, in reality, even me, I probably shouldn't be going to Germany. But I think it would be very beneficial. I think in the long run, I will recoup those costs. What I would gain would be worth it. But you never know. Hawaii wasn't the best of choices. Yeah, definitely don't. I wouldn't have recommended going to Hawaii. That was just dumb. That was just dumb. All right, let's see. Especially when you're under 21. That would be dumb. Gonna go take a nap? Sounds good. See my new job to pull through. Good luck. Good luck. Cause Cam, didn't you say you were thinking about moving to the US for a job? Flying melee. Yeah, that will start summer next year. Where are you living? What do you... Oh boy. I worry for you, Cam. I do worry for you. That's coming from me, a bum. Me, a bum. Whoa. Which state do you live in? I live in Mass. Maine. And the job will give me accommodation. Oh, that's not bad. Maine's pretty cheap. Or relatively. I want to go to your state. Why is that, Maisie? Covino, why don't you just join the Swedish Game Dev Commune? What the heck is that? Swedish Game Dev Commune? But also, Harvard, it doesn't really live up to the hype. Spelunka.com. Let me read this. Iffy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. It is a not-for-profit, community-driven co-living incubator. What the flip? Co-living incubator. Guys, maybe I'm moving to Sweden. The rent is low. Everything is included. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, bedroom, office, internet, electricity, furniture, consumables, laundry. With other game devs. Wait, what? What is this? Harvard does live up to the hype? Maisie, I've been there so many times. I've taken a class there. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Doing an iHeart move? No, my heart is in the US. Emphasis on building community, like-minded individuals. What's an average day like? There's activities. Wow, we can take a morning jog together. We can go to the gym. Where's my stream though? I don't do this. I don't do this. I don't do this. I don't know what this is. Where's the work? Wait, what? Where do you work? Plenty of activities going on throughout the week. Most of them impromptu and organized. Okay, so you don't have to go to them. Prices? Wait, it costs money to do this? $31 a day? $9.17 per month? iHeart also is in the US, just so happens, and a couple thousand miles away. Are we supposed to do those? To do what? Imagine how smart and good I'd look and sound if I told people I went to Harvard. Yeah, better jobs, higher chance of being a neurosurgeon at top hospitals. Maybe for medical, yeah. My only dream in life at the moment is to go to Harvard. Oh, then send it, Maisie. Send it. 31 isn't even the low end. Wait, $17 a day for a hostel bed. What is a hostel bed? Does this mean I have to share a bed with someone? I'm not doing that. What is this one? Tent space. I could live in a tent? For $13 a day? I'll be real. Living in Sweden in a tent probably is not going to be good. So a single room would make the most sense. $917 a month. Okay, team, listen up. $1 a month. Within the next 4 months, I'm going. And I will go for at least 1 year. No, 6 months, I should say. No. $9.17 a month is nothing. Paxian, when you're making 35 cents an hour like I am, it's a lot. It's a lot. Do you have like EU citizenship or something? No. That might be a bit of a complication. I could probably get a visa or something. What is this? Apply. Have we piqued your interest? Schedule. Oh, I have to interview. Justin Ketchum. Howdy. I'm Covino. Peaked. Wait, everyone undergoes a short interview, talk about expectations, answer any questions about Spelunka. Isn't binding, so don't worry if you're not certain. Huh. Please contact on Discord. This actually ironic. Why don't you do this? Do you do this? This doesn't sound like a bad idea. What's the weather like? Nope. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. We don't like that. Ugh. Do you have a... Oh, I read that. This doesn't sound like a bad idea. I need an invitation letter for my visa. Oh, okay. They do that. Do I have to surrender my passport? Why would I do that? How long can I live? There's no limit. From 1 week to 12 months. Oh. Oh, interesting. It's short. Wait, so what's the purpose then? If it's only 1 week to 12 months? I don't get it. Located South Sweden. Occasionally be more people. No, as much as you'd like, as long as you're not doing anything illegal. Okay. We have 500 by 500 megabyte. Oh, that's it. Ew, that's a little bit on the low side. Can I freelance from? Of course. Can I work from my bedroom? Yes, but we do discourage it. Coming to work among people. Do you have a US passport? I'm in the process of getting it, yeah. But this doesn't seem... The Indie Quest is a course programming art. Okay. Acquire skills. First become an apprentice. Building carefully designed game coding missions that will build your program knowledge. Advanced concepts. I'd have to go on an anime training arc, guys, if I do this. I don't think it would make sense to stream if I'm doing this, because I would need to put all the time to studying. All that matters is that you're able to create and complete games. But I'd also come in as a hotshot, right? You disappear for a year. But I would also walk into this place as a hotshot, right? I'd be like, yeah, we released a game. No biggie. And everyone else would be like, wow, Covino, you're so cool. Can I have your autograph? I mean, I guess I would disappear from streaming for a year. I would edit lots of YouTube videos, but I also need a laptop because I wouldn't bring this whole setup there for a year. Trying to fly out this setup, just that it will break. It will break. It's a... What's their teaching staff? Focus on work. I will, Cam. I need to read this now, though, or else I'm going to forget about it. Let's see. Master's degree from Stanford. Okay. Okay. Teaching. But have these people released games before? I don't know if these people have released games before. If they haven't, then I'm not interested. Because at the end of the day, if they don't release a game, then they're not the teacher for me. Video game esports expert. Okay, so do you participate in esports? Content manager. Okay, interesting. He's a teacher. Okay, so he's a content guy. Basic sales promotion. Sales rep. Gaming specialist. Did he... I'm less interested in this now. It sounds like a fun thing, but honestly, I think I'm making more progress outside of this. Unless this person has made a game. Artworks, projects. Pixel art blog. So this person's an artist with pixel art. Yeah. I'm less interested in this now. It seems like a nice idea. A neat little idea for sure. But at the same time, I'm a firm believer, or a pretty firm believer, in like learn from everyone. But if you're gonna spend the time to like sit down and like super learn from someone, you need to learn from someone that has done the thing, has succeeded in the thing, has already taught someone how to do that thing, and done it multiple times. Those are the key requirements for a good teacher. And I'm not saying these people are bad by any means, but for me personally, if they haven't released a successful game, I'm not that interested. Yeah. Seems interesting though. I think it would be more worthwhile knowing a little bit less. Like, I don't know much, but I think I know a little bit more than some basic stuff. I mean, all of this would be useful. And I'm sure they're going to teach a better way to do these. This is important. It's also using Unity. I become a Unity dev. Gross. Yeah, not for me. Not for me. It was exciting, interesting, but no. I need to... If the people running it had their own, like, had released multiple successful games, then I'd be interested. Because I didn't see any released games, and we did a quick little tiny search, but no released games. That's not good. Okay, I made it to stream. Got home 10 minutes ago. Welcome, Tommy. All right, back to figuring out our dude. Okay. So we could go close, and what we do with it is we set the minimum range to... Oh, but he's gonna take the vector from the Y, aren't you? Yes, you are. That might be a problem. Yeah, I think that is a problem. Switch him to 4. And let's just see what happens. I think he's going to be on the ground. Yeah. It's also a, speaking about teaching without releasing a game, that's also part of the reason why I try to avoid making any kind of tutorials. He also has move and slide on. Oh, where'd you go, buddy? Oh, he fell through the map. Time's it in MA right now? It is currently 4:19. 16:19. Watching a lot of travel vloggers. Really to show you how cool places are. Oh, for sure. Go to sleep in a moment. It's 10:20. Ah, that's fair. Dang. Get tree paused. All right, so we need to probably change a different movement type. Add a different movement type and just say melee flying. And then we'll do quite fond of Bangkok, Thailand. I heard about that, Chasing Sunday. How you doing? Movement type dot. There we go. Feels weird knowing that here I'm gonna sleep and back home it's just the afternoon. Yeah, you get used to it really quick. Like really quick. Going from like time zone to time zone. It wasn't that bad when I did it. But then again, I only had an hour difference. I'm okay just using AI to write my next WoW clone. Good luck chasing Sunday. An AI WoW clone. I would be thoroughly impressed if that works. Did you come up with such a patriotic name for your studio? How did you come up? I didn't even think of it as patriotic, Fleet for Fleet. The truth in how the name Freedom Forge Studios came to be is simple as this. I went, what is a funny, memorable term in gaming? And I did this, and I went like this. And I went, oh, okay. And then on top of that, something that I was telling myself a lot, when I was heavily depressed was like, I kept repeating to myself, just do it, and then Freedom Forge Studios. I kept saying that. And so that was where the FFS came from. And then from there, I kind of broke it down backwards. And I went, well, we're making a studio. And so I started off with FF Studios. And the reason for that was like FF as in like give up. And the initial icon, not icon, but like logo was something like this. And it looked like, the way it looked was a, it looked like a crying person. So I that was the original logo. And then I went, oh, wait a sec. What does FF even stand for? Like, just forfeit? Like, give up? And I was like, that doesn't sound good. And then I went, well, what are we trying to achieve here? And I was like, oh, well, we're trying to achieve some freedom. And then what else are we trying to do? Well, how do we achieve this freedom? It's like, well, you have to forge it through pain, hard work, just like any blade is forged in fire before it can become sharp. And then I went, well, okay, that makes sense. And I was like, what kind of thing matches with that? An anvil, because that's what you use. And then boom, Freedom Forge Studios. That's pretty much how it came to be. Pretty much. Yeah. FS, the 24/7 Walmart is closed for improvements. Nice. All right, so melee skeleton. Let's see. Okay, so what we're gonna do for melee flying is we can do our this. Boom. And then we can do pretty much we're gonna take all of this actually from our melee, from this, take all of this, and then we're just gonna change no move and slide. Boom. And we can do, instead of move and slide, because we need something, don't we? Or maybe we don't. I thought we did though. Move and no, it's only slide and collide, so we don't need any of that, I guess. Minimum range, and then we need to change these 0 zeros to 3s. And then that's it. See if that works. Melee flying. And lobby. Play. The hardest part about making this WoW clone will be the network code. Yeah, that would be difficult for sure. Is this your website, Freedom Forge Studios? It is indeed, Maisie. It is indeed freedomforgestudios.com. Why are you not chasing? Because you can't slide. Move and slide does not work. Because if we slide, then we're attaching to the ground. So what else do we do? Do we just move and collide? You sell merch? We do indeed. We do indeed. We sell Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt and then a Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt. So then that way you can flex on people and be like, hey, look at me, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Move and let's try collide. Oh, let's try slide again. See what happens. What about Freedom Forge Studios board game came in? I'm not gonna make a board game. FS hoodie is 36.65 euros. Yes, yes, they are. How much is that in dollars? I don't know. Oh, where'd you go? The thing about the sweatshirts and mostly the sweatshirt is I wanted to make sure it was a good sweatshirt. So not only did I get a more premium sweatshirt, but we also have embroidery on the sweatshirt. That way it never fades or anything like that. And then I also noticed that the shirts, I've been like purposefully trying to like destroy my shirt to test its longevity. And so far, I haven't had any cracks on the logo or anything, which is kind of wild. But yeah, it's pretty good. Still waiting on my signed mouse pad. So, why do you want a signed mouse pad? Who did you work with to create the merch? It was just through Fourth Wall. No one in particular. Freedom Forge Studios cologne. It smells like desperation in 18-hour days. Ugh. Ugh. A game developer board game. You roll doubles, move back 5 spaces, and draw 3 bug cards. What if I do collide? No. Why does this not work? It needs to have some kind of movement. What is wrong? It doesn't move. I need to do a move and slide. I could actually run with the board game idea if I had more time. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, move and slide. But if I do move and slide, then I would have to put a node. I guess the root is on the ground. But it seemed like it just slid off the ground when I did that. Maybe he's too far from, too close to the edge. Call Michael Jackson, you should know. What? You have gravity on, sir. Duh. Script. Duh. There we go. It's literally one line above where you're looking. Yeah. I wasn't thinking. Why does everyone talk about C# in this engine? It works horribly for me. I don't like C# in this engine. I think GD script's better. Where are you going? Oh. Oh, nuts. Oh, but he's coming at me. Okay. Just extra text to type, it seems, since it's a wrapper. I don't know. I feel like GD script's just the better play overall. Okay. So that worked-ish. If can attack, then we need to look at the target player dot global position. There's probably a better way to design and code a flying orb type enemy. Probably. GScript has support for all engine features first. Yeah. Oh man. What's wrong? I see a base enemy script with code for all the enemies. Yeah, that was the not good, not good. What? This was like the main idea we were going with. We were like, okay, I guess this will work. This was the main play. Horrible. What? Your merch is cool. If I had credit card money, I'd buy a hoodie. Oh, thanks, Maisie. I was not on that team. Let that be known. Man. Because we were gonna do a state machine. And that's what we did for the different movement types. The other cool thing, Maisie, is people can gift while we're live. They can gift and do like giveaways for the merch, which is pretty cool. It like does a big pop up on screen. We've had it a couple times. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I like that feature a lot. If you consider components, we're using components. I said 3 different enemies have their own scripts, I think. I don't remember. Why are you running away? Where are you going? I missed. Wreck nerd. He doesn't disappear. For making games, what coding / tech did you do? None. I didn't do any. I did in university. Basically, what I've been saying is I started with 0 game dev knowledge, 0 Tor is running so slow on your site. Why are you running Tor? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, learning how to program while learning game edge is kind of hard. Yeah, it's a little rough. But it's not like undoable. Yeah, I started with 0 program experience, 0 game dev knowledge, and then just kind of sent it. While also streaming, while also learning how to make videos. There's a lot. And yeah. You're missing some of the software architecture that's design ideas, which is fine. I'd use AI to ask how to best do something that you're already doing. That could be an approach. We are using components though. I'm kind of just learning as we go and hoping it works. All right, so we need to rework the melee flying because something's going on where he's just sliding off the map. Let's move him and see what happens. Because he slides off way too early. Put him here. Problem with AI comes in when you just copy and paste everything without understanding. Yeah. Love it for refactoring, coming up with better ways to do things. Could do that. Look at him, he's running away. Like, where are you going? Now he chases, that's good. And then we have to make him do a swoop attack. Let natural selection happen more for us. What do you mean, Paxian? What do you mean by that? Are you saying that I'm not gonna dominate in game dev without AI? Because you would be wrong. I can't even hit him. This stupid thing. Oh no. Oh no. I can't hit him. That's not good. 50-50? Good OPI is pretty good though. Learning C++, C# programming while learning Unreal C# is way harder. Yeah, I think so too. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? JS for privacy. I like to keep my IP off the record when browsing for testing stuff. Tor helps with that. Yeah, I guess so. I don't think I can approve of shooting goo at a floating head. It's too late. We're covering the floating head in our goo, and we're sapping the goo away from the floating head. We just need to make the floating head attack, which would be you get to swoop. So I guess what I would do is programming a 6502 chip the other day. We've come a long way. There's no reason that every single one of us here does not have $10 billion in game releases. What? Wait, what? All right. To a flying enemy, Ironic says. This is killing my brain. All right, what do I want it to do? We're just trying to get the swoop attack working. So we want it to... Here's the player. There he is. I didn't say do any of what you've done. You said do a flying enemy. What do you mean? All right, so... If you use AI as a tool to learn, it can speed up learning dramatically, or make you dumber if you're not responsible with how you learn. Yeah, that's true, Paxi. And from what I've seen and heard, it's just I don't know the best way to approach learning with AI yet. Was Tor super slow today? Tor's typically pretty slow. You've made a walking enemy with a floating head model. Isn't that what flying is? Tor's always slow, yeah. And then what I want this to do... Careful with Tor, Heartbleed exploit is still all over the nodes. So I guess what I want it to do is pick a position here. Howdy, Polyglot. There's many ways to do things, but I think you've done it wrong this time. Oh. So how would you approach a flying enemy then? CIA is uploading a new Watchdog AI surveillance patch. Have fun. Oof. Should probably delete the whole script, start over. Nah, I don't think it's delete the whole script, start over level. No. Start with the flying enemy script. But what is the difference? You need a flying enemy script. So I shouldn't have a flying enemy enum as a physics process. Difference is just easier to work with a script that has it instead of 700 lines. Things the script doesn't need. Okay. Tetravis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's delete the melee flying then. We'll keep the we can keep the other stuff. I think that's fine. Because it all works. It depends on how many physics bodies you have going at once. Like, why? It was just to prevent clutter. That was the big reason. Is flying melee enemy a state? Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I can take this guy then. Because the rest of the stuff in the script is all going to be the same. Kiddo's a bit spaghetti all over. Is it also just me? Or does Covino read out loud every message he sees? I do. I try to. And I try to read them out like within 3 seconds. That's why you would extend a base script with those. Then flying enemy would have its own. Oh. I like to come here because it slows his game dev progress down. What do you mean? If melee enemy would have its own physics process override. Instead of having a giant match. What if the message contains something bad or inappropriate and you read that out loud? I typically don't. I'll usually dodge it. Alright, so I make a new one. And class name flying enemy. And if we extend base enemy. Do you read it first and read it out loud? Yeah. There we go. Okay, that should be fine then. We just attach all these. Boom. Boom. And now do 100 team indeed HAVs. 12 4 4 1. Must be tiring. Oh, very. Flying, let's call it flying melee. Okay. Been packing a lot of Godot games on Steam lately. 99% of them are AI slop. I could see that. I mean, to be fair, I was looking through, not that I was unpacking them or anything, because I wasn't. I was looking at the, just like YouTube videos of games and like interviews where they go, hey, you made a successful game. Let's look at your code. And let's look at your game. What did you do? And they were showing it off, and I was like looking at it. I was like, oh, ooh. It doesn't matter if you do unpack, if you're learning from it. True. But it's still, it's something that I don't want to do. Or I shouldn't say that I don't want to. Like, I want to unpack to see these for learning, but personally, I'm avoiding doing that because I don't want to, like, that would feel, it's like, I don't know, I don't, it doesn't feel right doing that unless you have permission. It just doesn't. Just ignore them. Don't they have to declare if they're using any kind of AI? They're supposed to, but like, yeah. Do you have a Thomas? I don't know who that is, Maisie. Just ignore them. Don't declare any kind before publishing. Steam allows AI now. It's only wrong if you are copy pasting. Yeah, maybe. Peaky Blinders. Oh no, it's just a picture of me. I do need a new profile picture though. It's getting old. How don't you know? Because I haven't seen Peaky Blinders. All right, we got the stats. We got all that. So we just need to do a physics process. John Carmack did everything he could to publicly release his engine code for his games. He had no reason to do that other than learning. Yeah. You should join the gang and nah. You look like, no, I'm definitely not. Definitely not. All right, what do we do for a flying enemy physics process? Because is it not just, that's why I was doing a singular script, is it not just the exact same thing as the melee, only you're changing the vector to be flying? Yeah, wouldn't you just control the gravity here? I don't know, I've never used Godot. Pretty much, it's just doing this, removing the gravity, changing this to 1 or 3, however high you want it. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, why not? I mean, yeah, you have dead code, but Is this dead code doing anything? Like, is this bad? Like, does it reduce performance? Does a bird move like you do when you walk around? No. Is there a way to make paths? I don't know what you mean by that. You can extend. But no, a bird does not. But at the end of the day, code-wise, we're just getting a location to go to. We're moving them there. And that's it. Like, I don't know what the difference is, but besides just having a higher Y. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because we have the ranges. A lot of ways to approach it. It's trying to make you think of what you see when you see a bird flying around. Well, what I see is just like, if this is our bird. Are your projectiles using melee walking person script? I mean, no, but it's the same thing. Isn't it? Isn't it the same thing? I think it is. Projectile isn't moving like a melee unit. I had a granite seagull chase me off a beach. That's funny. That's not. But it's just moving from point A to point B, which is the same as someone walking. Is it? So you just want flyers to be with their graphics up in the sky? I mean, no. But at the same time, like, what other differences would there be? I don't see the difference of them. I mean, you could do an animation so it looks like they're flying, which we did with the skull, where he's kind of like bobbing up and down. Flying objects in Godot. Flying objects in Godot. Mechanically, how are flying enemies different from a skeleton warrior? Mechanically, it's just a difference in their attack. Because they fly to the player. They fly to the player. And then they swoop down and attack. And then go back up. But this is the attack. I mean, maybe they go at more of a diagonal, but that wouldn't, if we go at a diagonal, at some point it's gonna go like that, and that's not good. Lerp? Well, yeah, but that's what the melees are doing, is they're lerping. I don't know what I'm missing here. Okay, so instead of sticking around like a melee guy, they keep going. Oh, you're saying they would like fly past, is what you're saying, and circle back around. Okay. I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Or do you want them to just stop in front? Probably not. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do this. Yeah, probably don't want them to stop in front. I think, yeah, that would make sense. Is you have the dude, and then he goes, woo, boom, 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 boom. It's like World 2 movies, don't land in front of guys. They fight them hand to hand. Yeah. They do flybys. That would make sense. I see what you're saying. Personally, I think this is hard to make. Well, we won't know unless we try. Let's think. How would we do a flyby? I think we would first... I almost think we would want like a raycast or something pointing down, so then it can get when a player's underneath it, so it knows to swoop. But really, it should start swooping here. I don't make games because I know zero about vectors. I mean, chasing Sunday. It's not a good excuse. I know zero about vectors, and I'm still making games. Or attempting to. How would we do a swoop? A swoop. Not a swoop, a flyby. We'd have to get a position that passes over the player. You have to make it smooth too, right? But it still needs to go at the player. You can animate the swoop. Yeah, the swoop can be an animation. That one's easy. But the flyby, because it still needs to go at the player. But it needs to go... There's definitely some kind of offsets needed, yeah. If this is the player, we want it to swoop from here. I don't think a raycast will work, because then if the player jumps, then we just lose it. If we just make it pick a point behind the player, it's going to be so easy to dodge that it wouldn't make sense. It's easy to dodge one flying guy if he's alone. You're almost talking about like a swarming, aren't you? Less easy if there's skeleton warriors coming at you, right? Which, speaking of which, way off topic, but I had an idea last night where I can take the speedy bones guys, the guys that sprint up to you and like they explode on death or die on death. We could actually put them in the barrels, so when you destroy a barrel, there's a chance that one of them spawns. I think that would be really cool. That's an easy thing to do, though. Maybe the sky guy swoops in while you're dealing with ground mobs. Well, yeah, that would be what would happen. Like, they all kind of come together. That's why we have the heavy melee, the range, so you're dodging things as there's melee guys chasing you, as there's a guy who's like blocking off parts of the ground, all that stuff. Okay. How do we do movement? Well, we're gonna need a direction, and we're gonna need a target. 2 weeks. I'm impressed. Chasing Sundays, he's trolling you. You're getting trolled. Okay. So we can do the target player, but get player closest to. I think that's fine. And then we give it an offset. Cam, I did it. Do sweep a height offset over time using curve. Allows always move towards player. Compare last direction to a player with dot to now. If dot less than 0, use previous. Don't write it at the end. So once you pass the player, you continue the same direction or something like that. Oh. You're impressed now. Wait till you see his multiplayer code. Okay. So, you've been in a situation where you can't sleep, so you get worried that you won't be able to sleep? Absolutely, Maisie. Absolutely. Plenty of situations where, like, I feel like I can't fall asleep. And then you get that burning feeling like, oh, I can't go to sleep. And you just keep, like, flipping around in bed and stuff. For sure. But I found a way that works for me to get rid of that. Human beings have a disease thing that will not let them sleep. They die over sleep deprivation. Not kidding. They have to put them in comas. I've heard of stuff like that, or like insomnia in general. But from my friends that have had, and like people I talk to, that I found with 2 sleeping pills. I don't like sleeping pills. Do exercise for 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, that's really good. You just start scrolling through TikTok and sleep without even noticing. See, Maisie, that's the problem. Is sleep is really, it becomes much easier when you just implement a few things. Like 3 main categories. And this makes you fall asleep so much easier. Step 1, exercise. During the day, win. Easy, you get buff while doing it. Step 2, 3 hours before bed. Don't eat 3 hours before bed. Just don't. Your digestive system will be going. That uses a lot of energy, keeps your body awake. So don't eat 3 hours before bed. And then the third one is no electronics 1 to 2 hours before bed. Bam. I drink soda and eat sweets while in bed. That's terrible, Maisie. I want to sleep. I can't. Then I don't want to sleep. I sleep. None of those help me with my insomnia. I don't know about insomnia. I know, like, if you have actual clinical insomnia and you do all 3 of these, then maybe. This is for the average person that says they have insomnia but don't. Because I found, That's why I'm taking sleeping pills. That's fair. Because I found a lot of people that I've talked to that say they have insomnia. They don't actually have insomnia because, and the reason I know that is because they do this. And they're like, oh, I can't fall asleep as they're playing video games, as they're scrolling through their phone, staring at a bright light. It's like, duh. No wonder why you can't fall asleep. Yeah, phone is glued to their face while trying to go to bed. Exactly. Or they have the TV on and running. It's like you have this thing called a circadian rhythm that will look for light. And when you have no light, it will start creating melatonin, which is that drug or that chemical in your brain that makes you fall asleep. Can't sleep because it's 110. Yeah, that's another whole issue. For me, it's the opposite. I have to have my phone. Nope. See, Maisie, you think you have to have your phone. That's the thing. You think you do because you've conditioned yourself so long for doing that. But you think. You know what they say? They don't say about releases. The number of bots begging to redo your store page. I never heard of that. That's kind of wild. I just have to. I mean, Maisie, I would call that a self-limiting belief. You're limiting yourself by believing that. I mean, hey, if it works for you, it works for you. But there is a science to it. There is a full science to it. And if you can go against that science, then more power to you. But at the end of the day, these three major things, assuming you don't have any clinical insomnia problems, these three things will take care of everything. Covino's a man of science. I don't know if I would say that. I mean, like, I pay attention to the science, the things that are important, like how to sleep. One of the most important things in life is sleeping. Hence why I wear my Oura ring, so I can sleep, so I can track my sleep. But yeah. Everyone lies to themselves with phone use before bed. I sure have to fall asleep looking at a screen. Yeah. I think it is a big lie that we tell ourselves. I'm not trying to come at you, Maisie, by the way. This is like a thing that a lot of people talk about. And they say. Gonna be honest, why does Counter-Strike always have the #1 spot on Steam? That's a good question. I mean, I guess a lot of people like playing Counter-Strike. Yeah, I totally get you. Yeah. Because I used to do the same thing where I would right before going to bed, I'd be playing like high intensity games, like full high intensity. And then I'd go to bed. And when I lay in bed, I'm staring at my phone, watching videos and stuff. Like, that's what I would do. And then when I finally decided to take my sleep seriously, and I cut that out. So I stopped, I literally turned off my computer an hour before bed. I took my phone and I like threw it to the other side of the room and I just laid there. First couple nights, you don't fall asleep. You can't fall asleep because your brain's assuming you're gonna have this stuff. But then after like 2 nights of doing this, all of a sudden, boom. Loser Water, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Is there a chance the CS is manipulated? I don't know. Old-fashioned alarm clock allows me to keep my phone in my office. Large difference. True. I actually don't use an alarm clock anymore. I have no need for an alarm clock. Especially when I get my sleep like really perfect, because there's times where my sleep will be so on point that I can force myself like to wake up at different times, because I can time it when I'm going to bed and all that other stuff. It's very interesting. So I never use an alarm clock anymore. My parents take away my devices. I have trouble sleeping. Yeah, Maisie, that's like I said, like in the beginning, the first couple of days, yes, you will have trouble sleeping. But I promise you, give it 2 to 3 days, you'll be set. Would love to avoid an alarm. I don't get enough sleep. It's a requirement. Yeah, that's understandable if you're right. Here's something else. Even the Source SDK sits in the top 10. All right, let's see here. We get tree. We get this. A lot of psychology around the way your brain works and how it fights sleep if it's conditioned to believe it will receive stimuli. Yeah. Hour before bed, no screens. Has an actual science behind it. Absolutely so. Absolutely. Like, I'm not just rattling off that stuff. Sleep is one of the things I've done a lot of research in, talk to actual sleep experts, like going to the hospital and getting sleep studies done. I've had that stuff. Like, I've had sleep studies done on me and stuff and learned so much from that. Like, there are times where I'm so scared I won't get enough sleep because a lot of times I sleep late and I have school the next day, like super late. So I'm already super late and having trouble sleeping. And if I skip school, I'm in huge trouble. Yeah, that just comes down to getting your sleep schedule fixed. And it'll take some time. Good night, North Pole. Have a great one. Thank you for being here. For the short time you were here and then dodging us and ditching us. It's okay. Sleeping in a normal schedule can improve your health in the percentages. Yeah. Number way to not fall asleep is to keep looking and thinking about how late it is. True. I wasn't here for a short time. What the heck? Oh. Hey, you may not be interested, but I'm making a web series. I'm currently scripting it. I'll start animating once I start get my new drawing tablet on eBay. Hoping it turns out well. That's awesome, Loser Water. Howdy, North Pole. Good night, North Pole. Go to bed. Get some sleep. That's awesome, Loser Water. That's really awesome. Making a web series. I was lurking since the start. I forgot to howdy. Well, you're forgiven now. Enjoy your beauty sleep. You need a lot of it. I wake up in the afternoon, but since the holiday started, I've been sleeping at 4 and waking up till 12 or 1. Well, there you go. Falling asleep at 4, like 4 a.m. or p.m. All right. Focus, Covino. Physics, process. Yes, 4 a.m. Yikes. No wonder why you're sleeping in. No, I do work for a small indie company, not a gaming company. Best sleep schedule is to wake up at 4 a.m., sleep at 7 p.m. I think it's different per person. Animating on Flash. No, you're not, or misread that. I'm using Flash. I don't know why. I just felt like it. Interesting. Sounds bad, but you get way more done, I promise. I think it really depends on who you are. It depends on, like, person to person. I've done the sleep schedule of going to bed early and waking up early, and I found I actually was more productive and more awake when I had anywhere between 5.5 and 7.5 hours. That's my time frame. That makes me the most productive. Yeah. Today I want to sleep at 10:30, but you made me stay here for longer. Now it's 11:08 because I'm gonna sleep at 3. Maisie, go to bed. Get out of here. I'm so used to watching your streams in the afternoon. I gotta watch it at night. Maisie, go away. Go to bed. Shoo. Just turn off the computer and then go read a book for an hour. Don't watch anything. When you have Bongo Cat running, because we don't do no brain rot. No brain rot. No skibbity Ohio brain rot. I don't read books. All right, Maisie. Real talk. Because I've been, like, when I was first fixing my sleep schedule, I didn't bother doing the reading stuff. So real talk, this is what you do. Turn off stream. Stream is pretty okay to watch as long as it's low intensity. The big thing is having some kind of blue light glasses is super helpful. Keeping your room dark. But watch something that is low intensity for an hour. Something like low intensity that doesn't get you like pumped up or anything. Do that for 1 hour before bed and then go lay in bed. When you lay in bed, don't touch your phone. Don't watch anything else. That's it. Just lay there. Another little thing that helps though is you can when you're laying in bed, start thinking about your entire day backwards. I get pumped up from low intensity stuff. Do you, Brainoid? Play a MOBA or two before bed. Don't do that. The extra problem is diet. Yeah, diet is big too. But yeah, Maisie, low intensity, like watch something low intensity. And then for an hour, then go lay down in bed. Don't look at your phone. Like, don't even like flash your phone screen or anything. Like, nothing. Leave your phone across your room. Go lay down in bed. Think about your day backwards. It's almost like counting sheep. Think about your day backwards, and then you'll start eventually falling asleep. And if that doesn't work, hey, Seshimara. If that doesn't work, you just keep doing, like, you just keep sitting there. Lay down. You're gonna get an urge to start getting up and moving and doing stuff. You have to fight the urge. You have to. When I'm in bed, I imagine anime fight. Okay, do that then. That's not bad. Imagine yourself doing this anime fight. Give yourself a Rasengan or something. Go stretch your arm out, like Monkey D. Luffy. Or you could, I don't know what other anime powers there are. Don't go Super Saiyan. Whatever you do, don't do that. My made up anime fighters are strong. Technically, you could just use Matt. Nope, I don't do that one. Chasing Sunday. Man, go to bed at 8. I used to go to bed at 8, and then I was like, it's not good. It wasn't useful for me. All right, I haven't gotten anything done. Joe Cartoon. I've never heard of that. Almost heard my bad word. What? Never. I skip the bad words. Family friendly. I try to be. Bum 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 bum. Flying enemy script. Go. You're right. Did anyone else use a fold-up table as a desk, or am I weird? I used to. I did for a bit. And then I got my sister's hand-me-down table. Right here. Okay. Flying enemy. You lerp everything, always. No compromise. Okay. We get the closest enemy. We need the nav agent next. So we do... wait, I have it in here. Unless you're making a homing missile. Yeah, I'm not making a homing missile. We want this. Boom. Code. Boom. Okay. So now, nav agent, target position. We don't want this yet. Well, we do want this actually. So this gives us the player's position because we're using A-star pathfinding. And then we also have a variable for the distance. Wait a sec. Can't we just over lerp? Isn't that a thing? Went to the game studio page, didn't realize it was a clothing store. It's not. We have merch there for now. I want to eventually rework the website. I just don't have a good plan for it yet. I have a couple things in mind for it, but not yet. Or not the talent, I guess you would call it, to follow through on it yet. Not the proness to do it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do distance. Oh. And then I do this. And then I do this. Wait, that's faster, isn't it? Ease, like animation ease, yeah. Lerp is defined spot between A and B. Makes no sense to over lerp. Well, no, it's between A and B, but oh, it still goes to that position within a certain period of time. No, that's a good point. No lerp. Don't lerp. Don't lerp. You want to actually check if you got the target player. Yeah, that's what aggro is for. Moving invisible object that the enemy targets before or after the player. Line 5. What about line 5? Nothing's wrong here. It only gets if there are players. Can return nil, not a player? No. You can only return the player. Because it doesn't get called unless there's a player. Call out the enemy distractor. Don't listen to me. I don't know it. I only know Visual Basic 6. Gotcha. I just learned there was 12 principles of animation. I thought there were like 5. Yes. The 12. That's a good video on YouTube. The animation principles video. That is quite good. That's what we used for the our goo ball. Our goo ball. Oop. 3. Mission is hard. Yeah, it can be. Wait, aggro. Where's aggro? Aggro. And aggro gets set in the aggro area. Yeah. I'm quite fond of caps. Makes me pay attention better. That's fair. I hate that caps lock is like standalone key right next to the letters. I don't really use caps lock that much, honestly. For where it is, I feel like I should be using it more often, but like, I don't know, maybe it should be off the keyboard more. You can disable a key. Yeah, you could also rebind it. Maybe that's the play. I rebind caps lock to like underscore. Okay. So, what do we got to do to make it overshoot? I guess I could do... Couldn't I just do like the direction and then multiply it? So if I do like direction times 1.25, I wonder if that would overshoot it. Oops, don't do that now. Maybe. Maybe. I wonder if that'll work. I guess let's try it. In caps lock is a government plot to make internet users angry. Maybe. I don't want to scream in my email. Where are you going? Come to me. Oh, it does overshoot. And then it doesn't. But that was working. We multiply it. Wreck nerd. Okay. Let's do a const flying over fly over nope fly over percent as a float equal 1.5. Flyover percent. Need a flying enemies guy. You're not wrong, Ironic. You're not wrong. One of these days, when this game, listen, when this game pops off and we make enough money to start hiring people, whoa, this will get the ball rolling. We'll be kicking butt, taking names, and go down in history. Play it when you're done, but I'm using NHP Compact 6000 Pro. Why are you just moving? Stop. Look at him. Look at him. He flies over. That's good. Look at that. He overshoots us. I don't know what he's doing right now. I missed. That's a problem. Oh my god. Okay, I definitely hit him there. Wrecked. Why are you making a game that needs guys to pay for the... Wait, why are you making a game that needs guys to pay for the guys? Shouldn't you make a game that just needs you? Yes. Yes. But at the same time, I like big games, and I cannot lie. And so we need to make bigger games. Yeah. Unless we throw all of our morals out the window, we jump onto Roblox, we make a gambling game, make 15K a month, reinvest, boom. You didn't play enough small games to like small games. The hand-me-down, not old enough to have a credit card. Can't believe Roblox do it. If you want to make a successful game, there's one key. It can be a crappy game, honestly. It just needs a story, triggers human emotion. True. But I don't think I'd be willing to throw away my morals. My own personal values. I don't think I'd be willing to throw those away to make a Roblox game. Undertale is a crap game, but great emotional triggers. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I haven't played it though, so I can't really speak on it. I could see it though. And then they then reinvested that and made it really good. Muggle Things, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team modes you can use to welcome people to the team. Play that game, Covino? What the heck? That game costs money, Chasing Sunday. That's wild. It can be crappy. It just needs to trigger human emotion. We've taken a shortcut to anger and rage. What did you just say? It will teach you so much about game design. I've watched some breakdowns on it. Just a couple. Yeah, just a couple. So I could see it. You have to experience the feeling it produces. Yeah, but at the cost of an arm and a leg. What's it called? Why did I just blank on the name? Undertale. Look at that. I'd lose my arm. I'd lose an arm. Spend you a copy if you want. I'll send you a copy. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it seems like it does, like, I feel like I could make this. Is it just story driven? Is that all? A lot of game developers conference videos on that topic for anyone who wants to learn about GDC on YouTube. Yeah. I think I've watched a couple of the GDC talks. That's bullet hell type system. It's a massive topic. Absolutely. Wait, 10 out of 10, a couple issues with the user interface. If there's criticism to be had, it's that sometimes Toby Fox doesn't know when to let a joke go. The game contains imagery that may be harmful to players with photosensitivity or epilepsy. Huh. Does seem interesting. It does. Appreciate the lurk view, right? Maybe you shouldn't have heat enabled when you're on a Steam page. Why? Why? Heat doesn't click anything. They can click by? No, they can't. Heat doesn't work like that. Like, you can try to click anywhere. It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't send command through. What it does is if I turn it on, boom, you can see where people are clicking on the screen. That's all it does. I can make it so you can turn on, you can draw on the screen, you can throw tomatoes, throw hearts, all that kind of stuff. All right, so back to flying melee skeleton. We need if aggro and distance is greater than the minimum range. He still never uses it. Yeah, I typically don't. I don't really bother with it. Because most of the time, it's just like people click in my face. That's it. And it's like, wow. I see how it is. Do loop animation fly from attack with teeth. Yeah, something like that. If aggro and distance, if the distance is greater than the minimum range, then we move there. If distance is less than the minimum range, then we slow down. That's not right. I can't sleep. I'll sleep later. Maisie, you didn't try sleeping. What do you mean? You were gone for 10 minutes. Fly over percent. Car 4, Bunny 0. Oh no. Not getting an Easter egg next year? Cam. Finally, the small business admin approved my new LLC, Toilet Games. Whole idea is to make short games to play on the toilet. That's a good idea, actually. It's 11:30. Yes, I was laying with my eyes closed, and I got bored. That's the point. What are you trying to make the enemy do? So right now, it flies by. Maisie, that's the point, though. You're trying to get yourself bored enough to where the only thing you can do is sleep. I couldn't find my sleeping pills last night. I couldn't sleep until 9 a.m. Oof. Where'd he go? Why am I lagging? Oh, God. What did I do? Oh. I shouldn't have this here. Why is there a 3? This should be a 0. Yeah. Waking up every morning with a headache for the last 2 days. I woke up at 11. Oof, that's rough. Now, Brainoid, let me ask you something. Were you looking at a computer when you couldn't sleep, or were you just staring at the ceiling, laying in bed? There he goes. Okay, so he overshoots once, and then not again. And I hate how inaccurate. Look at this. I'm just trying to shoot him, but I can't. Under alcohol, it's legal poison. True. Straight poison. Keep my eyes closed because I know that helps. That's how I'm still awake right now. Wild. That's wild. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Maybe it's the swoop. Oh. Wait, no, that shouldn't. Listen to classical. I did hear that could help. Yeah, I did hear that could help. All right, let me. Lobby. Print. I jumped into bed, covered my whole body with my blanket, closed my eyes, then I got bored, opened my laptop. Maisie, that's... You didn't even try. You're supposed to get bored. That's the point. The idea is you get bored, and then you get so bored that all you can do is sleep. That's the whole point. That's the plan. Boom. Are you updating the direction process call? New to Godot. Dev, I don't see you having a is diving to prevent changing direction. No, I didn't start the diving stuff yet. Is it me or do you get these instances where you suddenly forget what's happening? Sometimes, not really. Not usually. It's mostly if I stream. While streaming. Yeah. Yeah. Like, out of nowhere. I don't know what's happening. No, it definitely doesn't happen to me. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna... we got ads playing. So we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Boom, heading to level 2. And then when we get back, we're gonna figure out this flying. We're gonna figure out the flying. But I'll be right back real quick. And then when I turn, flying. Boop, boop. All right, I've returned. Boom, boom, boom. And words off. Be right back. Off. Webcam on. Boom. There we go. There we go. Boom. And then we'll do this. And a little bit of this. We're not doctors. True. Is that a bathroom break? Of course, Maisie. Of course. I can't sit here for 6 hours and not go. wild, especially when I'm drinking a gallon a day of water. Woo! Of course. Yeah, I do. It's healthy. Drinks his own pee. Definitely not. Definitely not. No Bear Grylls stuff going on here. Let's see here. Tastes like peanuts. What? I don't think that's right. Distance is greater than the min range. Catheter to improve dev time. Yeah, I mean, that's not, you're not wrong. That could probably improve dev time. Or you get one of those, I've always thought about the ultimate gamer chair. The ultimate gamer chair, which they have them, except what you do with the toilet seat, or not the toilet seat, sorry, the chair seat, is you press a button and it opens up and it turns into a toilet. And then it connects to your plumbing and stuff later on. So that way you never have to leave your chair. You just straight dev. Straight dev. Straight dev. Hold you. Probably don't answer that. Especially if you're under 18. I don't think that's good. Let's see here. Distance greater than minimum range. What am I doing? Distance is greater than the minimum range. Between 12 and 21. There you go. Would have to be between 13 and 21. Did you know if you respond to a question like that with 1 and a 2 or lower, Twitch will auto ban you? Really? Didn't know that. What is this? Ironic. What is this? Face the challenge of towers. Enroll in your alchemy academy. Action-packed third-person roguelite. Wait a sec. Brew potions. What is this? Looks like your game. Wait, what the heck? It kind of does. It kind of does. Just a worse version of it. That's what we're saying. A worse version. Boom. Boom. Do you mean the game looks complete? No, I'm saying it looks like a worse version, so we feel better. That's why. Let's hang on. It's like, this isn't, okay, there's a big difference. Big difference. This is for, I'm gonna make an alt. Don't do that, Maisie, because if you do get banned and you make an alt, you're gonna end up still being banned. Like, it still does that. I know where the devs are from. Want me to make their game not happen? Wait. Ironic. No. Don't do that. I know where the devs are from. Want me to make their game not happen. Do you know the devs, Ironic? Have you been secretly feeding them all of the information of what we're doing? Is that what you've been doing? About. Small Rhino Covino, the game's Steam page was created 4 years ago. It's still not out. Just saying. Oh, so we beat them. We're good. We're set. We're good. About us. Let's learn about them. I actually played this demo last year at a con for like 5 minutes. Whoa, really? So you met these people. There's so many working on this game. There's 6 of them. Yo, Isaac, Johannes, Marcus, Carlos, Christopher, Stefan, I apologize, but we are going. Yeah, there you think. There you see how many people it takes to make a game like this. Nah, we're good. We're good. It's unlikely to finish this kind of game in 6 months. I don't think Covino has ever been in a room with more than 2 people. I was at GodotCon. What do you mean? It was on stream. Good morning, Mike. How you doing? Founded in 2021, 6 friends, passion for making games engaging. Yo, Ironic's here. Do you think I'm a noob? What do you mean? Best as can be? That's good. It's all we can be. Having game dev friends is actually just cheating. It really is ironic. It really is. I need game dev friends. Fresh IP every time. I mean, still, I wouldn't try to go against Twitch. No cookie. Yeah, I still wouldn't, Maisie. Start on Unity, then move to engines halfway through. I don't know. They have a devlog. All right. New plan. I have to make more dev friends. Well, look at that. 2019. So, okay. In actuality, their art is good. It really is. It really is. This like, in all seriousness, it looks like a really good game. I think ours is still going to be better. I think so. It looks single player. It takes a lot of time to make this art. Oh, most certainly does. Yeah. These are really nice models. If I say I am blank, can you please not ban me from your Twitch stream? Because I'm not. I want to test it out. I'm not controlling the ban here. It's a Twitch auto ban thing. But I highly recommend you don't do it, Maisie. Highly recommend. Yeah, games like this have dedicated art guys. Yeah. Who are just slaving away on art assets. Yeah. Yeah. We gotta find some. They also must have a shader guy. Look at the reviews. Here we go. I originally checked this game out because I was interested in roguelite alchemy gameplay loop. Playing 3 runs, clearing the first floor. Initially, blah, blah, blah. After recent update, resource management does not feel as bad. With the potion, without worrying about too much resources, build diversity. It's still pretty narrow in a given run. Maybe there's some hints there if they're not all positive. I think they are all positive, but it's mostly product received for free. Wait, can't we do review type negative? There's one negative. Good game, but terrible performance. That's not useful. You should look at the reviews of those games and work out what the players are saying about it. Then you can adjust. Exactly. You guys said the builds felt narrow, though. True. Very true. This is very useful to look through all their stuff. I'm wishlisting it so I can come back to it. Yeah. But I think ours is, what I'm seeing based off of what they have is they're going pretty heavy in this potion brewing thing. And I think ours is going to reach a wider audience along with the art style. I think going the animal route like this, how they're going so heavy into it, I think they're limiting their scope or their market. Said why I'm not scared of Twitch bans. Right. It'd be disrespectful for Covino to tell me not to do it on his stream. Proceed to do it. True. Instead of a review, performance needed to be a beta report. You also use Grok to deep search, scan Twitter, social media for information. Yeah, Grok could be really good for looking at this. Yeah, but I'm not worried about this game. It is similar. It does look similar. Although they're diving into something that I wouldn't. Increased explosion radius. Yeah. Ours is much different. Theirs is like if you have one class. This is a AAA looking game. This is a, yeah, you could probably call it that. It does look really good. It does look really good. Yeah. You're diving into something that they wouldn't too. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm not worried about it though. There's plenty of room for multiple different types of games. What do they got though? So they have a CEO. They have a programmer, visual effects. Okay, so they do have someone who's purely for visual effects and shaders. Animation, animator and writer, concept artist and UI artist, okay. And then the 3D modeler and level designer. Okay. I see. Yeah. I wrote a description on my game, then asked Grok to find another indie game, which is very similar. Deep search. Oh, that's really cool. There's 28 million people on Steam right now. Their market is big enough. Yeah, we're not worried. We're not worried. Like our goal is to hit 30K wish lists. Minimum. That's our minimum goal. But this would be useful to have. Would be useful. Banana ripped off clicker, did fine. You're gonna be okay. Oh no, I'm not worried about it. We're not ripping this game off either. Ours is quite different. Quite different, but it's gonna be super useful to look at and see what they do and what people don't like about it, or what they do like about it. I missed the cookie auto clicker. Cookie auto clicker? You mean the pirate game we were making? Maybe you can unpack it. No, it looked like it was more Unity. Okay, if I would have done it, given that there's a cash prize, I would have cheated. No cheating. Especially with your follow-up question with issues across similar games. So many other questions, great value. Yeah, I still play that pirate game. Wait, I still play that pirate game every day? No, you don't. You're gonna make a auto-click game. Yes, we were, and then we threw it away. I hope the developer releases updates soon. Chasing Sunday, you haven't touched that pirate clicker game in ages. Don't, not at all. Garbage game, garbage game. Why'd you throw it away? It was garbage. Unrelated debate, Z-Zip or WinRAR? I like WinRAR, but 7-Zip's pretty good too. Did I say Z-Zip? I did. Made an auto hotkey to play while I sleep. How was it garbage? It wasn't unique. When is Freedom Forge releasing its #1 Titanfall-inspired mobile FPS made in Godot 2026? We're not CSLR. I thought you were working on that. Follow-up question: when is CSLR developing #1 Titanfall-inspired mobile, and then getting published by Freedom Forge Studios? I don't know, CSLR. It's up to CSLR. The only successful game from Godot is Brotato. No, there was a lot. I think Buckshot Roulette was also pretty good. I think that one was made in Godot. Godot has had some pretty successful ones. Not many though. I just want to thank you and Cam for all the encouragement given me lately. It's been greatly helped improve a person. Nice. Great project, finding jobs. Thank you. That's awesome. It's awesome, Tommy. Dome Keeper. Yeah. This game's gonna be a big one on Godot. Case of the Golden Idol was made in Godot. Yeah. I don't know. Game Maker is more. Well, of course. Covino's game is the most successful, low key. We haven't released it, but when we release this game, don't worry, it'll be good. It'll be good. It will be in the top 50 of roguelites. Top 50 of all roguelites ever. Maybe not ever. Top 2, I don't know. Did you also say that about Realm Rapture? No, Realm Rapture, we accomplished our goal with Realm Rapture. Realm Rapture is, to this day, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. To this day, it is still that #1 game. It is. We hit it. We did it. We accomplished the goal. It will definitely be better than Replicat since I'm not targeting minimum 30k wish lists. Maybe, but I don't think you can compare a game like Replicat to a game like this. Like, that's like comparing a Honda Civic to a Lamborghini. I'm done, I'm sorry. For those of you who don't know that joke, I called 2D games Honda Civics. No, but it's not, you can't compare it. They're two different types of games completely. Honda Civics are higher quality than the Lambos. Depends on how you define quality, I guess. Should make a football game like Madden? Nah, I don't like football that much. Like I watch it, but I'm not really like a football kind of dude. See you on the Roguelike Fest. Wait, is there one? Is there a Steam Roguelike Fest? Wait, if there is one, when was it? There was one in 2024, but when was it? Like, why would you, when was this? July? Was it in July? When was this Roguelite Fest? $2023. It doesn't have a date though. Because, Brainoid, are you not releasing Replicat this year? No way. 2,800 games on Steam made with Godot. 63 of them have 1K reviews. Only 4 with 20K, yeah. The games are Rotative, Cruelty Squad, Your Only Move is Hustle, and Halls of Torment. Interesting. I am releasing, so... Yeah, but I'm wondering when you're releasing. Because you said see you at the Roguelike Fest. See you on the Roguelike Fest. Are you saying like... Typically when someone says that, it's like a threat. Like, I'll see you on the field, punk. I'll see you in the ring. So is that what you're saying with the Roguelike Fest? Are we gonna compete? See you in the court, yeah. Both unreleased and released games show up in Fest. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I thought you could only do one Fest when you're I guess when you're unreleased, you can only do one? Or is that... I don't know enough about Steam yet. I don't know enough. And I said that because both our games would be in the same festival. So the game is not similar to Replicat. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's in the same genre technically, but it's definitely not. They're not similar. I don't think so, at least. I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Yes. Boom. Focus. Work. Do you know I can sue you? Just realized that right now. For what? I can sue you for BS reason, for the laughs. I don't think that would go over well, though. Yeah, waste of money. For the memes? Maisie, I don't think you're taking into account how much money that is to do all that. Like, that wouldn't go well. I don't think courts tend to like BS suits going through, wasting their time. I don't think so. Let's see. Are you Fowler? Maisie's not Fowler. Don't think so. I think Fowler is gone. Gone with the wind. Okay. Okay. I'm not getting any more work done today. It's just not happening. So, or at least game dev work, I should say. Consider it frivolous to get the book thrown at you, rightfully so, or at least that's what should happen. Yeah, 250 games on Steam, 100k reviews, 52 in the Unity, 47 in Unreal. I could see that. I could see that. But alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Whew. We got some flying enemies to do tomorrow. Flying enemies to do tomorrow. We're heading out to Irish John. I already have Unreal installed. Unreal Engine. See? I have it. We're rating Unity devs. Yes, we're rating out to Irish John. Irish John's working on Rise of Piracy, being published by Microprose. Great guy. Super nice guy. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, hold up. I don't know if there's a raid for, what are we on? For Kick.
Just Covino, how
Maybe.
you doing?
I don't know.
We're just watching
Bye, YouTube. Bye,
If you have anything you'd like
Kick.
to share with us, Covino,